Yay! We're here. Hello, hello, my friends. How are you? I'm so glad that you're joining me for this live extravaganza. I am so excited. I was planning out what to do today. I posted that community post a little while ago and asked for your input, and many of you were like, do all the above. So we're going to do a whole bunch of things today, and I'm really excited. I was at one point thinking of doing a live all day long. I'm kind of glad that didn't happen because I had a massive allergy attack that is not fully out of my system. So I'm glad I didn't hop on at 10 a.m. But my sister, the lovely Rachel, who many of you may have seen here and there on my channel, she was like, why don't you do 6 hours for 6 years? I'm like, that's perfect. So thank you, Rachel, for the idea. And we are here for a while. So get comfy, cozy. I'm wearing a sparkly shirt today. It doesn't really sparkle too much. I'm wearing a sparkly shirt for the celebration, and I just turned my ceiling fan off, but already I can tell I'm going to need to put that back on. But we're going to do some sprints, some watching of old videos, some Q&A answering, some other friends might be hopping in from here and there throughout the night. I didn't really schedule anyone for a specific time, so people might just pop on here and there and say hello for a little bit, and we might be having some giveaways. And I did not announce that. I just thought of it about half an hour ago. So, surprise, there's going to be some giveaways tonight. But I would love to hear. So, Victoria, I start all your questions. Thank you for your questions. Thanks for being here, Anna. And Amy's going to be here for the whole 6 hours. She's going to try. I love it. So Kingly Life, and someone else also just said how long. I would love to hear how long. So I've been on Booktube 6 years as of today. April 22nd, 2016 was my first video. Kingly Life found me this past year. I would love to know, when did you find me? How long have you been watching? If you can remember. Sometimes I can't remember how long I've been on here, but I'm curious how long you've been here. Hi, Katie. Glad you're here. Destiny, you're so sweet. Cajun Peach is here. Denise La Rosa is here. Yeah, Jeanette, you're the other one. She said she's been a subscriber since year 2. I love it. Thanks, Kathleen. And then we'll also share what you're going to be reading or working on, because throughout all the other fun things, there will be sprints. There will be sprints. Been watching since 2019. Love it. Hi, Nicole. Hi, Becca. Abigail. Yay. I'm glad you're here for a little bit from Israel. Glad you're here. Thank you, Wendy, and Jennifer, and Lene, and Nicole. Jacqueline is here. Rachel is here. Rachel, thank you for the shout out on Instagram. That was unexpected delight this afternoon. Sylvia's here. Danielle's reading Lost Girls of Willowbrook halfway through. Nice. Thank you for the congratulations, Vaughn and Libby and Jennifer and Gloria. Woohoo! Glenda is here. Jennifer, hello. Hello, everybody. Danielle's going to be here all night as well. I love it. Hi, Rainey and Liz. Kate, thank you. Michelle's been watching for 3 years. Amy since 2020. Liz for a year. Jennifer for a couple years. Since the beginning. I love it. With my short hair. Oh my word. My hair used to be so short. We're going to see in some videos in a little bit. 2 years for Katie. Love. Even though Katie and I met, I don't know, Katie, was like 7 years ago. More than that, maybe. At a children's pastor conference way back. Way to go with commitment. Thank you. Yeah, I started in 2016. Does that mean that this is... No, I've completed 6 years. I believe that's right. 4 years. Found me in January. Newer. Hello, Jennifer. Since 2019. Found small Booktube. Me too. I love it. I guess When is it considered like middle in middle in booktube? I'm on the border. Dropping in. Hey Terry, I'm glad you're here. Oh, welcome. Glad you're here, Jacqueline. Today. I love it. Fabulous. 2 to 3 years for Sue and Jennifer. 4, at least 3. Love it, Kathleen. 2019. Some of you guys have been here for a while. I love it. When school shut down in March. Aw, love. Welcome, Annie. I'm glad you're here. Listen, I'm glad you're here if today is your first day or if you've been here for a while. I'm so thrilled. Yay. Just started interacting. I'm so glad. Hello, 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 everybody. So I'm going to, at the front, say it's not possible for me to put up every single comment on the screen because otherwise we would never get to do any of the other fun things. And if you've been to my sprints, you know that I don't put up every comment. I do read them as I go through, but I cannot put them all on the screen. So sorry if I don't put yours up on the screen, but I see you and I know you're here and I appreciate you for being here. We're going to chat for a couple more minutes and then I think we'll start with just one sprint, a quick one as like a warm up and let a few more people pop in if they're going to. I feel like the numbers are going to fluctuate throughout the time because it is such a long sprinting time. And then we will go ahead and watch some old videos. You'll get to see my pixie short hair. Tonight, I'll be reading Where the Force Meets the Stars, which is my Patreon book club book for this month in April by Glendy Vandera. I am nearly 3/4 of the way done. So hopefully I could finish this today. That would be fabulous. If I do, or if I need to just switch it up, I'll be reading Navigating Early by Claire Vanderpool. This is a middle grade, and I've only just read like the first couple pages, not even the first chapter. So this is my patron pick. So I have 2 Patreon related books to read today because I need to make sure they get done this month. So that's what I will be reading. And I'll share that again in a little bit. Maria, I'm so glad you're here. I love it. 2020, I was 6 months pregnant with P, and you were so calm. I could watch you at 2 a.m. No sleep. Oh, watching. Destiny, I love that. Holy moly. You were watching me during labor. Today is Monet's birthday. Happy birthday to you, Monet. I'm so glad you're here. You are one of my most faithful commenters in the sprints. Thank you for being here. I'm glad you are here, my romance reading friend. Love watching your channel. In and out is totally fine, Jane. Totally fine. Hello, hello, hello. And here we go. We have our first.
Hey, everyone.
We have our first little surprise visitor. Love it. I don't think it's 7 years, though, Becca.
Yes, it is. Math.
16 to 17 to 18 to 19 to 20, 21, 22, 23. Dang it, it is.
I'm sorry. I don't want to ruin your...
So we might have to stay on till 11. How did I think it was 6 years?
Well, it's funny because I think on your community post you put 7 years.
And then I was thinking it is 7. Yes, you're right, Liz. I'm you know what? I'm a reader.
Even more to celebrate. Even more to celebrate.
Oh my word. Why did I think it was 6? I don't know. Now it just doesn't have the same ring. 7
Don't forget I said anything. Sorry, I ruined it.
We're just going to have to stay on until 11 because I don't know if I'll be able to make it by then, but we'll see. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Becca, you get to experience the first giveaway. So I have this stack of books that are these are like books in perfect condition. You could see the corners are all beautiful. They're books that I found either at library sales or thrift stores, and some I've read. These I've read, and these I haven't. And I'm going to do a random number generator between 1 and however many people are here at the moment whenever someone new pops on my live. So I sent out the link of StreamYard to a bunch of different Booktube friends, and some of them said they could come, some aren't. But whenever someone pops on I'm going to do a random number generator of that number, and you guys are going to guess a number, and whoever gets closest is going to win a prize. So I'll show you the books real quick. If you happen to choose one of the ones that I haven't read, then it could be a buddy read. So I have Each Little Bird That Sings, The Length of a String, If the Creeks Don't Rise. These two are middle grade. This one is a local to me author. Haven't read those yet, but I really want to, and they're on my shelves. Nonfiction, Under the Banner of Heaven, Between Shades of Grey by Rudis Pettis, White Chrysanthemum by Marilyn Brock, which is a hard-hitting World War II set in Korea. Women divers, two sisters get separated during the war, and we follow their stories. Inside Out and Back Again, middle grade in verse, refugee story, and Piecing Me Together, YA in good. Okay, so here we go. You're going to have to help me watch comments too. Good grief. Okay. So I'm doing a random number generator, which I meant to pull up before we got started, but I didn't. So I'm going to do that right now. Rachel, I remember the short hair. I love it. Do I have one already up? No, I don't. Sorry, friends.
People are already guessing.
we're on all night long. So yes, your job is to guess a number between 1 and 149. And I'm pulling up. Okay, here's my random number generator. I need to put the max at 149. Okay. So I'll give everybody a minute to pick a number. And I'm not going to change it. I'll hold my phone here so you can see that I'm not changing the number. Okay. I got to go back to the beginning of the
number. This is stressful.
Oh, I think I saw it. Okay, I did. I saw it already. Abigail, 128. You're the first one because I went back to the beginning. Abigail got it. So Abigail, you live in Israel. So where do you get books from? We'll chat. Abigail, send me a message. I need to get my Post-its, which I also did not bring in here. I have a little bit of room on these posts. I have like 3 Post-its in front of me. Abigail, send me a message because I'm not going to ship one of these to Israel, but I'll send you a book from wherever you can get books from. I think, is Book Depository already done? They're done soon. I don't know. All right. Yay. So now Abigail cannot win again. If you win once, you can't win more than once. But thanks for playing. That will happen again. It like floods the comments, but that's okay.
That was very fun.
It was, yeah, it'll be fun because that will happen lots of times throughout our time together tonight. So let's go ahead and do just a 20-minute sprint, just a warm-up sprint. And then we'll go ahead and watch some old videos, which will be really fun too. I have on here my Booktube newbie tag, which was like one of my first videos. And then year 1 and year 2, both of those years did not a Booktube newbie. So I'm curious to see if I answered the same thing. I guess I didn't realize that I had already done it when I did it on year 2, but I bet those were my first 2 years anniversary videos. So
I'm sure that'll be kind of cringy. Not that you're cringy, but I just have gone back and looked at my old videos and like,
yeah, it's gonna make me want to chop all my hair off. I do know that because I miss my short hair, but I don't currently have much of a neck, so I need to get my neck back first. Then I can chop my hair off again.
It's a goal.
So let's read until 35. Oh, I have one. Sweet. We'll read until 35, and I'll see you back here in a little bit for more fun.
We'll see how long I can stay.
That's fine.
Children.
No worries. No worries. I'm glad you popped in. We have a spring lake ambient room. right. Which one? Come on back, friends. Hello, hello. We have a Sarah in the house. And I realized, Becca, that I didn't even have you introduce yourself. And she's got her little one, so she'll do that in a moment. But Sarah is here. How did everybody's reading go for that sprint? Sarah just has a few minutes, I know, to pop on today. So
I probably have like an hour.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to eat dinner before we go out tonight.
You came just in time to watch some old videos.
Yes.
But Becca, introduce yourself if you can.
Yes, I can. Nice to meet you with a 3-year-old pushing a 1-year-old over, but we're good now. Hi, Sarah. I'm Becca. Nice to meet you.
Becca is from Becca Books and Bujo, as it says on her name title there. Oh, let me take off this banner. And because Sarah showed up, we get to do another giveaway. Sarah, so what I'm doing is every time a friend shows up, I'm giving away a book.
Oh, fun.
So I have a random number generator, and currently it's from 1 to 145. Everybody, so go ahead and guess a number. Okay, I have my number. And it takes a minute. And I have a stack of books that are just extras on my shelves of some that I've loved, some that would be buddy reads with somebody if they get them. And if it's somebody international, then I will send them a book. Because Abigail won the first one.
Yay.
Becca showed up. Okay, let me go back to the beginning of the numbers. I am looking for the one that's on here, and I'm holding my phone up so you see that I'm not changing it. I don't see it yet. Oh, I see someone got close. New comments. Come on. Come on. I don't see it yet. Okay, I'm going to go to the one that was the closest, I think. Or just guess again. Ooh, there's a closer one. I hate the delay.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of a delay. Okay, so I don't see it. Nobody's guessed it, but somebody guessed 87, and that's close. Oh, no, 88, and I'm going to go with Anne. Sorry. It's 90. And nobody said 90. So, Anne, you guessed 88. That's the closest I saw.
Yay.
So, congratulations, Anne. You can tell me. I'll go through them again. And you can tell me which one of these you want. So, I have Under the Banner of Heaven, Between Shades of Gray, White Chrysanthemum, Inside Out and Back Again, Piecing Me Together, or If the Creek Don't Rise, Length of a String, or Each Little Bird That Sings. So, Anne, tell me in the comments. Congratulations. And remember, you can only win once. Whoa. It like totally floods my... Oh, no. Somebody did guess 80.
I think it was after you had announced the end, though.
Okay. I'm sorry. Listen, there's a lot of people guessing. I apologize if I missed these. With the delay.
You said it first, and then it popped up. But yeah.
I'm sorry. Please.
Well, that's the danger of the...
Have grace with the
delay.
comments.
Yeah.
Okay, Anne wants Under the Banner of Heaven. I did bring in a notebook. There's lots more chances, don't worry, because hopefully lots more people are popping in. So Anne Gibson, Under the Banner. I mean, I could just wait until somebody actually gets the official number, but next time I will do that. Just keep guessing, I guess. Okay, I got that. Fun. Are you guys ready to look at an old video?
Yes.
I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous. All right.
We are not. We are excited. Let's go.
We're going to go right to the Booktube newbie. Which one is it? It is this one. Okay. I filmed this in a car. I don't know why I did it in a car. This is my Rav. Oh man, I missed my. Hello world, Krista here from Books and Jams. And you can clearly see this is not my normal setup. I am driving back to Massachusetts from a quick little visit home to my mom's house. I thought on my way back that I would just do this new to Booktube tag. I've done a few videos now and it's time to let you know me a little bit more. So sorry about the sunshine. It's really bright. I'll do half of it at this stop and I think I'll stop one more time and I'll do the rest of it then.
You were traveling. Commitment.
So let me just get right into it. This tag was created by Trina from Between. Okay, first of all, I liked the questions on Trina's tag better than the actual Booktube newbie tag, but that was a big mistake on my part. I should have just done the Booktube newbie tag because that's the one that everyone looks for. I might have grown quicker at the beginning had I done the original. Also, I'm so skinny. Look how skinny I am. I never thought that at the time. Isn't that the worst? We always are.
No, never at the time.
Right?
No.
Like at the time, I still didn't think that I was skinny, but looking back now, I'm like, oh man. And my hair is so short. Okay. Where did it go? We'll keep going. Chapters. I'll link hers down below. I know there's another tag, the Booktube newbie tag, but I thought this one was a little bit more comprehensive and this is the one I wanted to do. So I'm going to do it. All right. So question number 1 is, where are you joining us from? So currently I'm in New York, but I live in Foxborough, Massachusetts. I've been there for about 5 years, which is outside of Boston. Number 2 is, how old are you? And I am almost 40 years old. This summer I turned 40. So I'm a little bit older than most booktubers that I've seen so far, but there's some others out there that are old like me, and I don't feel old. In my head, I'm much younger. All right, number 3, why did you join Booktube? I have been watching Booktube channels for quite a while. Well, not quite a while, but since last summer, I believe. And I've been a reader my whole life, and I just thought that this was a fun outlet for talking about books. I'm thankful that I do have a few friends in real life that also are book lovers, so I do get opportunities to talk about books in real life as well. But I just wanted to join this community. I've slowly begun commenting more on people's videos, and I just thought it would be a lot of fun to actually start making my own. So I just jumped right in and began. Oh, number 4 is, what is the meaning behind your channel name? So my channel name is Books and Jams, and I just combined 2 things that I love. So I love to read, so that's the books, and I sell Jamberry nails, and I love them. And so that's what the jams is for. So I'll probably show them, not in every video, but I'll show my nails off now and then. Jamberry doesn't even really exist anymore.
Now you need to be Books and Olive and June.
I know, right? I just painted today, bright pink. So fun. Yeah, I sold Jamberry, I think only that first year. And I don't even know if I made it through the whole year. And I only showed my nails in the first maybe 2 or 3 videos. I never showed my nails after that. And I just never changed my channel name.
Did you ever consider changing?
I have considered it off and on, but I'm just like, whatever. It could be like pajama pants. It could be like Books.
I think of it as like music, like jams.
Yeah. But I don't know. I've thought about it. And maybe someday, but at this point, like, I have almost 9,000 subscribers now. Like, why change it now? People just know me, Books and Jams. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jennifer, Jennifer, I met on Instagram because she also sold Jamberry and loves books. So we bonded over Books and Jams. Books and Jams. Too funny. Okay, let's continue. Sorry. So books and jams it is. Number 5 is, what books do you like to read and want to talk about here on your channel? And so I like to read a little bit of everything. I am not that picky. There are a few genres that I don't normally gravitate towards, but I do read a lot of historical fiction. I do read a lot of YA just because I like the pacing of it. I like to read some Christian fiction. I like to read some nonfiction. They take me a lot longer, so I don't read as many as I like to. Mostly historical fiction and Christian fiction are what I tend to gravitate towards. Number 6 is, who are some of your favorite authors? And okay, but before we get to that, hold on. I still like those genres. Like, I still read mostly historical fiction. I just don't read YA nearly at all anymore.
It's middle grade now.
It would be definitely more middle grade now. But that hasn't changed that much. And, I meant to talk about my age too. That's part of why I joined Booktube, because I felt like there weren't a lot of people that were a little older. Now there are a lot more, but when I first started, I felt like everybody was only talking about YA stuff. And so there was little pockets, obviously, of people, but you had to really look for them. So I thought, I'm like, I could have a different voice talking about different books. And I love Ted Dekker. A lot of his books kind of intertwine with each other, and you'll catch glimpses of one in the others, even though they really don't relate that much, which I think is so creative. I love him. Some others that I love that from when I was younger are C.S. Lewis and the Chronicles of Narnia. And another favorite of mine is Francine Rivers. Number 7 is, what is the latest book that you read? And on this trip, I just finished the audiobook of Night by Elie Wiesel. And it's a memoir from his time in concentration camps during World War II,
So good.
which was really heavy. So I have a couple other audiobooks that I brought on this trip, but I have not started them yet because I'm just thinking about that one that I just finished. It was really good, but really heavy. All right, I'm going to stop there. I think I have about 7 or 8 more questions, but I will do it at my next stop. See you then. Number 8 is, what are you currently reading? And so I have 2. Right now I'm listening to Eleanor and Park by Rainbow Rowell. And also I am reading A Court of Thorn and Roses by Sarah J. Maas. And I'm also reading Love Does, which is a nonfiction by Bob Goff.
Oh my God. You read Akatar?
Surprise!
I did not know you read that.
I read
Did you only read the first one?
I read the first 2.
Wow.
And then you were like, and I'm done.
And then I was done. It's like,
Chapter
no.
55, I'm done.
No. Oh. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot. I mean, I didn't forget that I read it, but I forgot that I talked about it.
You kept that a little secret, Krista.
No, because here's the deal. Honestly, number 1, I mean, it was okay. Compulsive read while reading it. If I had been listening to it, it would have been fine. But she used, I don't know if she still does, she uses like ... and hyphens so much. And so when I'm reading it in print, I think I counted one time 17 on one page of the 2 of those, either ellipses or a hash, like a dash. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. Because, like once you notice something like that, that's all I could see. I'm like, girl, you need to write something different. You need to write better. But no, then the second one was, a little more spicy.
A little more.
A little.
I can't put on the adult shelf.
A little too spicy for me.
That's why she's in the adult section.
Too funny. Surprise, everyone. Listen, I told you in this video, like everybody was talking about YA. So I just was reading all of the stuff that people were talking about. Yeah. Not all of it, but a lot of it. Those are the only 2 Sarah J. Maas books that I have read and will ever read.
You're good.
I'm done. Number 9 is, what do you use for bookmarks? And I really use anything that's nearby. I don't dog ear my pages, but I do pick up free bookmarks from the library or other events that I go to. If they give out a free bookmark, I'm happy to use that. Or if all that's close by is a Kleenex, then I'll use that too. I can't. Okay, I still use random crap for bookmarks, but I also have upped my bookmark game. I have thrown away all the free bookmarks from libraries, right? Like, I have so many cute bookmarks now. Thanks to Amanda from the Curly Reader, from Danny and Laura from the from Double Booked Co. Like, I just have way more cute ones now, but I do still use random things if necessary.
We have bookmark dealers now.
Yes, totally. Oh my word. Let's do number 10, which is show us your current TBR pile. But I thought it might be interesting to share that I have a ton of books in my house that haven't been read yet, but also on Goodreads, whenever I see a book, maybe in a bookstore or hear about a book from a video that I watch on Booktube, I add it to my Goodreads TBR pile, which is not the same as my TBR pile of books that I actually own. I have not combined those at all. I haven't gone through my books at home and added them to my TBR. I just add them to my read list when I finish them. So I have a humongous, probably over 200 TBR. Cute. Between my Goodreads list and the books that I have at home. Okay, that's so cute. 200.
Little baby Krista.
Which shelf do you want to look at? That could be 200. Oh my goodness. I still keep my want to read list on Goodreads separate from my owned TBR. I've just learned how to make an exclusive shelf on Goodreads. So instead of just the 3, like read, currently reading, want to read, I now have like 6 exclusive shelves, including owned TBR fiction and owned TBR nonfiction. I know I have 200 on one shelf. It's true, Lindsay. Yeah, so I still keep that separate. And when I do go to a used bookstore, I can pull up my Goodreads want to read list and look through that to see what I want to even look for, because I know that I don't own it. Because if I own it, it gets moved to my owned TBR list. I just learned how to do that since this video. Number 11 is a couple questions of which do you prefer? So I'll just answer them quickly. Which do you prefer, hardback or paperback? I like to read paperback. Ebooks or physical books? I prefer to read physical books, but I do have some books on my Kindle that I will read if I'm going on a trip or things like that. No, I won't. Owning or borrowing books? Both. I love my library and I love thrift stores. I do not ever pay full price for books because I can't afford that. So I always get them from bookoutlet.com or thrift stores or the library. Number 12 is, what book or series got you into reading? And I don't know exactly, because I feel like I've read books for so long. I do remember loving Beverly Cleary books. I do remember loving the Chronicles of Narnia. And I was a big fan of Roald Dahl when I was younger too. The Twits was my favorite. He wrote Matilda and BFG, which is going to be a movie soon. But The Twits was my favorite Roald Dahl book. Oh, and the Little House on the Prairie series. I used to read those as well when I was younger. Number 13, I kind of answered already. How did you discover Booktube? I said I've been watching since August, but the way that I discovered it is that I was watching the YouTube adaptations of Pride and Prejudice, the Lizzie Bennet Diaries, and I also watched Emma Approved, which was the take on Emma from Jane Austen, and I was binging those last spring into the summer. And on the side, they show recommended videos. And something about Booktube-a-thon showed up in those recommended videos. And so it caught my eye and I started watching Ariel Bissett's Booktube-a-thon videos and other people's. And it just drew me right in. And so I've been subscribing to many booktubers since then. Number 14 is, what challenges do I think I'll face with this new channel? And one of the major challenges for me is the technical side of things. It doesn't come naturally to me to learn how to edit and put in thumbnails. That's my biggest problem right now. I cannot figure out how to make fun thumbnails. I will keep learning though, and hopefully get some tips. So if you have a tip about that, I would love to hear it. But yeah, the technology side of things is going to be one of the hardest things, and trying to find the time to record and edit and upload and all of that. But I'm excited to get into a flow. Number 15 is, where else can we find you? So I did start a Books and Jams Twitter account, and I am also on Goodreads as Krista with Books and Jams in parentheses. So I'll link those down below in the description. And that is it. Thank you so much, Trina, for coming up with this tag. I had a lot of fun answering these questions, and I am having fun with this channel. Please comment and like and subscribe down below. I would love to start chatting with people about books. We'll see you next time. Bye. Oh man, look at that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Just close that. Okay.
Oh
That
man.
wasn't as cringy as I could have been, I guess.
No.
Okay. I still have glare with glasses, but that's like a constant issue. Whatever.
Yeah.
It wasn't that bad. I love that I said I had a Twitter.
I know. I had one for like a minute and I was like, this sucks. Nope.
Yeah, same.
I don't want to be here.
Exactly. I did not use mine very much.
No.
Oh, cute. Becca had to go. Her little one was acting up, she said. So that was not too bad. I was nervous. It could have been a lot worse, I guess. It just makes me want short hair again.
Every time you see yourself with short hair, you want it again.
I know. I know. I just have to lose weight first. I'm going to apologize if you weren't here at the beginning. I have allergies today that are just making me crazy. So
You didn't get thunderstorms today?
we did get a thunderstorm earlier. I went right outside and sat on the porch during it
Oh.
because I love them.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, we got one too.
fun. So I have one more. Should we look at one more? Not a Booktube newbie.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of fun to share them. It's fun for me to look back and see. I do feel like, though, I was pretty comfortable. Like the transition from one, because I was in my car, which was so weird.
Right.
I don't know why I chose to do that. But the
Yeah.
transition from one stop to the next was really abrupt. And the thumbnail, I mean, the little like end screen at the end. And the
Yeah.
music was really loud. Oh my goodness. Okay. That was funny.
I think I was so awkward in my first videos. Like, I did. I
And
half want to take them down, but I won't. But like, I
I
was so
think it helped once I had a few people that started commenting all the time. And I remember, like, I could remember when talking to the camera that I'm talking to people. I'm not just
Yeah.
talking to myself in my house at my camera. Because the
Yeah.
first videos, like, you don't know if anybody's watching. You're just like,
Mhm.
yeah. But then once I realized I'm actually talking to people, it was a little easier to do, but
Yeah.
I think I did okay. Let's do not a Booktube newbie. This one or this one. Which one is older? This is another short hair one. Let's do this one. So this was my first year. Oh golly, this is fun. Look at that short hair. Make it big. All right. Oh, I love it. We're gonna have to call the lighting cozy today. It's so outside. Hello world, Krista here with Books and Jams, and today is my 1 year on Booktube anniversary. Yay! I can't believe that it's been a full year. I am so excited to have begun this journey and to still be on it. I'm so excited that you are a part of this journey with me. I hope you were able to watch yesterday's Friday 5, where I share a number of things that have changed in my life or reasons why I love Booktube. Today, oh man, I forgot about Friday 5.
Friday 5. Oh yeah.
Remember me doing Friday 5? I did it for
I did that for a
time.
minute.
It's kind of like your Bookless Thursday.
Yeah,
It's
kind of.
very similar to Bookless Thursday.
I think there was like a top 5 Wednesday at one point too.
There was a top 5 Wednesday.
Yeah.
I liked it because it didn't have to be just book titles. So like this one, the day before, I had done 5 reasons that I love Booktube or something, or 5 things I've learned since doing Booktube or something.
Yeah.
I loved it because I could just pick 5 of anything. But yeah, I did that for a long time. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I'm going to do the not a Booktube newbie tag because I feel like it's been a year. It's official. I am no longer a newbie on Booktube. Nope, I still may feel like that sometimes.
You're a pro now.
But I'm not anymore. I love watching other people do this tag and was waiting for just the right moment for me to do it. And I feel like today is the day. So let me just jump right into the questions because I have exciting news about a giveaway that I'll be announcing at the end of the video. So stay tuned. Question number 1 is, how old is your channel? And as of today, April 22nd, my channel is exactly 1 year old. Number 2 is, what are your favorite videos to make? And easily my favorites are book hauls. But then I was thinking about it, and I really did have a lot of fun doing Vlogmas in December. I filmed every day for about 24 days, which was amazing. It was a lot of fun coming up with ideas and trying to do different things. And I really enjoyed that. It was very time consuming, but I was focused on it and I succeeded. Yay. Question number 3 is, what piece of advice would you give someone wanting to join Booktube? And I could say the same things as a lot of other people have said. Just first of all, I still laugh at myself all the time when I'm filming. I constantly, like, some of them I leave in there, but I say something and then I I laugh at it
Yeah.
as soon as I finish saying it. Sometimes I leave it in, sometimes I take it out, but I do that all the time. All the time.
Yeah, you learn all your stuff when you're
Oh my goodness.
editing and listening to yourself again. Yeah.
Oh man. Do it. Just hop right in. You don't have to have the fancy equipment, and you have something to offer because we're all different. So I would say just do it. But also, I would say to begin commenting all the time when you watch a video, even if it's just something short and sweet. Begin building a community in a sense, getting to know people, having them get to know you. That has been the best part about Booktube, which is a later question. Spoiler alert. But yeah, that's just been the best part, is the community that gets built. So I would say begin building your community right away. Start commenting, liking things, and learning from other people. Number 4 is, since joining Booktube, have you come across any unforeseen challenges? For me, I found the most surprising unforeseen challenge that I came across is tag videos. I have a backlog of a zillion tag videos. I remember the first time I was tagged, I think it was by Bedtime Book Club, was the first tag I ever received. And when they said my name on their channel, I screamed a little bit. Total crazy girl, got super excited. And guess what? I still have not done that tag. It was an Avengers book tag, and I don't really watch superhero movies or read superhero comics or anything. So I feel like it doesn't really suit me. However, I'm planning to still do it because it was the first tag I was ever tagged in. I have done a couple tags. I do plan on getting to all these tags. Actually, that is one of my goals for May, is to start doing some of the tags that I've been tagged in. But I find that, nope. Guess what? I still don't like doing tags, and I get tagged in things occasionally. I just don't. I find tags hard to do. They take a lot of mental space. If you have to think of book answers, I like the tags that are more like personal ones, but the tags that are bookish answers, like a character who blah blah blah, or I don't know. I have to think really hard about those.
Yeah.
So I don't do them, and I never got caught up. But I do remember the Bedtime Book Club girls. They were so fun. It was like 3 friends from Australia, and they just sat on the bed in their pajamas and talked about their books. They were so cute.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
They didn't have a channel for very long, but I love
Yeah.
the channel.
Mhm.
That they take me more time to think of answers and to find the books. And I don't know, there, for some reason, that's become one of the biggest challenges of Booktube, which I guess if that's the biggest challenge, I've got it made in the shade. Not such a bad deal. But I will be doing some tags. So if you've tagged me and wondered, hey, Krista never did the tag I tagged her in. Nobody wonders. Number 5 is, what is a favorite book or series that you've read because of Booktube? I could answer so many books for this question because really a lot of my reading has been impacted by the year and a half that I've been watching Booktube or making videos. In my Friday 5 video yesterday, I did mention a few books, so I'm going to try to come up with a couple different ones today that I've read because of Booktube. My favorite book of last year was The Nightingale by Kristen Hanna, and I had never heard of Kristen Hanna before Booktube, and it was my favorite book of the year last year. That by far is one that I am thankful to Booktube for. Also, The Light Between Oceans. I may have picked it up because it was going to be a movie, so I may have heard of it had I never been on Booktube, but I did read it more quickly because of... Stop, Sarah.
I didn't like that one.
I know you didn't like it. I loved it.
I know. It's okay.
It just is a little slower, and I get that.
I just didn't like the lady, the main character.
Yeah,
I couldn't do it.
But I understood her, and I loved the husband's his dilemma, his ethical dilemma of what to do. Obviously, there's a right choice, but I fully understood his dilemma.
No, yeah.
I loved it. I know you didn't like it. I just
I am in the minority on that one. I know.
I saw you going thumbs down. I was like,
I know. I was like, no.
It's a book
Booktube, and The Martian.
I love
I
The
would
Martian.
never pick up typically a science fiction book about a man on Mars. That just wouldn't have been a book that I would have picked up. But I did just read that in March, and finally got a little late to the program on that one. But I did really enjoy The Martian. And if it weren't for all of the people on Booktube highly praising this book, I probably never would have picked it up. So those are 3 different ones that I didn't mention in my video yesterday. Number 6 is overall, what is your favorite aspect about Booktube? You, the community that is being built here, the people that I watch, and the people who subscribe to me and comment in my videos, the conversations that we have, the friendships that I have now because of Booktube, and the friendships that are developing, and just the conversation about books. By far, that's my favorite. I enjoy talking about books, and I enjoy making movies. I enjoy making videos.
Yeah.
But if it weren't for the conversation, I probably still wouldn't be doing it. I wouldn't continue if I didn't have that back and forth with you guys. So that's most definitely my favorite part about Booktube. Number 7, want to spread the Booktube love? Yes? Great. Give at least one newbie a shout out. Within the last week or so, I've discovered these 5 channels, and I'm going to tell them to you now and link them down below for you to go check out. I think most are within a month or 2 months since they've started their channel. So here they are. Kristen from Kristen's Library, Olive, Feather, and Rose from the Blue Stocking Bells, Kelsey from Kelsey Lee, Lisa from Portable Magic, and her editing is on point, and Tasha from Her Nose Stuck in a Book. Those 5 channels are ones that I've really been enjoying lately, and I hope that you check them out and give them some love as well. And finally, number 8, who do you tag? I am only going to tag one person, and that's Lisa from Brand New Book Smell. Lisa, when you get to 1 year, which is coming up, because I think you joined shortly after I did, Lisa is my in real life book friend who gets it, like you guys get it. She's fantastic, and she started her own channel after hearing me go on and on and on and on about Booktube. She started her channel as well, and it's a lot of fun. So Lisa, go ahead and do this tag either now, because you're not a newbie anymore, or when you get to your 1 year anniversary. All right, that is the end of the tag portion of this video. However, I would like to tell you that because I love you all so much, I am going to do a giveaway. I did my first giveaway when I hit 200 subscribers, and now that it's been a year, I think it's very much time to do another one. What I'm giving away is $20 to spend at Book Depository.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good. Oops. Let me come back over here.
I remember, is it Kristen's Library?
Yep.
The first one that you said. Yeah, I watched her. I really liked her a lot. I think she's gone though.
I don't watch any of those people anymore, so I don't know if they still have channels or not. None of them sounded familiar to me, except Kristen, I remember. Kelsey, I remember. Tasha, I don't think I had much. And the other 3, I don't think I interacted with very much. I just found their channels, but
yeah.
Oh well, that's okay. It's time for a sprint. Thank you guys for humoring me by watching some older videos. Someone said that in the second one, you could tell I'm a little more comfortable than the first one. Just the way, like the flow of how I talked was a little more comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Your rhythm.
Leaving comments, even if they're short. Yeah, that's what Karen said. You are speaking more naturally and more relaxed. I love it. Oh, Book Depository. Listen, for those of you who are going to miss Book Depository, just switch over to Blackwell's. Blackwell's is an independent bookstore in England. I believe it's independent bookstore. I think there's more than one though, but it's still like a small.
Yeah, it's like
not like Waterstones, which to me is like Barnes and Noble. It's not like that. It's a smaller bookstore, but they ship to the United States for free. I don't know if they ship everywhere for free, but they do ship free to the US, and they're fabulous. So you get to support a little bookstore instead of the conglomeration of whatever. Good night, Abigail. I'll send you a book soon. All right, fun. Thank you, Danny. Danny's here from Spinelli Speaks. Love it. Oh no, the cat's freaking out. Oh, Anne, I forgot to tell you, you need to send me your address, Anne, if you don't mind, to booksandjams@gmail.com. Books and Jams. Yeah, let's do some reading. What are you reading, Sarah?
Well, I'm in a slump. But the only book that has kept my attention is The Writing Retreat by Julia Bartz. So that's what I'm kind of just working on until I'm done with it. And then we'll see. And hopefully. I'm slumping hard though, guys. It's real.
That stinks.
Yeah.
I have a video about reading slumps. You could just go watch that one.
Get some tips.
I got tips from a bunch of people. I did a collab.
Let's watch that one next.
I did a collab where people talked about slump busters.
Oh, yeah, you did. You did.
It was fun. That was a fun one. Okay, Writing Retreat, you're good reading though and liking it.
Yes. And I'm like 70% through, so I'm
Gabby also is enjoying that
Hey,
one.
how far are you? I'm 70% in on my Kindle, so that whatever that means.
Get on, spoiler alert.
I know, she just sent that to me.
Yeah, I just heard Abigail say that potentially Blackwell's was bought by Waterstone, so forget everything I just said about independent bookstore and supporting the little guy.
It is still have free shipping as of right now, Elise.
That's okay. Yeah, it is still free shipping as of now. So
Hopefully that's
I'm still working on this one, and people have told me it's going to make me cry, and that might be coming soon. So you'll never know if I'm wiping my eye because of my allergies or if I'm wiping my eye because I'm crying. Either one could be the case. But let's just do another 20-minute. I just like 20. Well, let's do 25. We'll go till 30. That's like 29, Krista. No, it's 19.
No, 21.
Can I do math?
No, 19. Not either. It's 5:11, so that'll be 19 minutes.
Let's go till 35.
Okay.
Again. Oh, my word. And for those of you who came in late, this is my 7-year anniversary, not my 6th-year anniversary. I started in 2016. That means it's 7 years. So we're staying on until 11 p.m. my time. Because 7 hours for 7 years. I need to go change my thumbnail. Not like it matters. You're already all here. So. Oh my goodness. Clearly I'm great at math. All right. Happy reading. I'll see you in a little bit. All right, all right. Come on back, everyone. My allergies are like killing me today. So annoying.
I'm going to hang out for about 10 more minutes and then I got to go get
Okay.
dinner and
No worries.
go to a high school play.
I love going to high school plays. What is the play?
They're doing Disney Descendants.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. So Layla and her friend are really excited to go see it because they love Descendants. So it'll be
Nice.
fun. They did like an Alice in Wonderland one last year that was actually really good.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm excited to see what they do. But if my doorbell rings and I run, that means pizza's here. So I got to go get it.
Gotcha. I have 70 pages left of this one, and things just got real.
Things
Whoa.
got real on mine too. Like we just had a big reveal and I was like,
Nice.
yeah.
Good. You need that to like kick your buzz out, your slump out the door.
Yeah.
How is everybody else doing? Looks like we're reading some Megan Miranda, some Agatha Christie,
Nice.
some Evelyn Hugo, Way of Kings. That's one of my buddies. I'm reading that with a group of people.
Nice.
Rainey, I sent you a StreamYard to Instagram after I saw that comment. Did some curtain shopping on Amazon. Nice, Amy.
Important.
Made it to page 45. So you're farther ahead, I think, than Gabby is.
Oh yeah, I'm like on chapter 29. So like 70-something% in.
Oh,
but-
here you go. This is a Sarah book. Hunger Games with Vampires.
What is that? Tell me more.
Fed Some Teenage Boys. Reminders of Him by Colleen Hoover. I love it. Working on Project Hail Mary. So good.
So good.
Nice. The Island of Missing Trees. I have that on my shelves. It's more like literary. Cool. Glad you guys got some good reading. Before Sarah leaves, let's do some questions. Let's see if Sarah can answer these questions for me.
Uh-oh.
I haven't done a Q&A in a couple years, so I know there are a lot of people here that are new. So, where did I go? There we go. Okay. See all. We'll start with the first ones. Where am I from?
New York.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Originally New York State. I've also lived in Pennsylvania. I've lived in Massachusetts, and now I live in Virginia. What's my story with crocheting? When did you learn? What did you make? What do I make? Okay. Rainy.
Kids.
How perfect to add Rainy during a question about crochet.
Oh, okay.
Not this one. Yep.
My question was, what was my story? Somebody asked me, what's my story with crocheting? When did I learn and what do I make? I learned how to knit first.
Okay.
And once I learned how to crochet, I never looked back because it's so much faster and so much easier to fix your mistakes.
Yeah.
But I still really only make scarves and blankets because they're straight across and straight back. I don't do anything fancy.
Yeah. I can't really crochet anymore. Now that I taught myself to knit, I can't.
Oh, really? You're
I
the
can't
opposite.
like the ends.
Yeah.
They just start going like this on crochet. I can't figure out like
Oh,
this where I can't see the stitches anymore.
okay.
So yeah, I don't know.
Interesting. What do I do for a living outside of YouTube?
You're a nanny
I'm a nanny.
to the cutest of the cutes.
I know. Sarah gets to see the face. Not everybody gets to see the face of my little.
I get the hellos and the highs and the nose and
So cute. How old am I?
you're 47.
Something.
6?
Yeah, 6, I think. But
6.
maybe it is 40. Because
Well, yeah,
I think-
it's 46 or 47 because of the first video we watched.
yeah,
You were just turning
You were
40.
just turning 40. Yep.
yep,
Well,
it's true. I'm 76 baby. I turned 47 this year.
Okay.
Am I going to post on my other channel anytime soon to miss that content? So I started a channel about like healthy stuff, and I haven't been very healthy lately. So I feel like a fraud. So I haven't posted anything over there.
You're a human.
And I just needed something to come off my plate. So I haven't deleted that channel, but it's there and just hasn't been used lately. I can knit a hat in rectangles. I haven't done it. Oh, Lindsay. Rachel wants to learn how to crochet. I know you sew so much. It's time consuming, but it's nice like while you're doing other things.
I'm afraid of the sewing machine, so I can't.
There's a
Hey, friends! Happy congratulations, Krista!
Yeah, thank you.
Years. Awesome.
Oh, I forgot. Just in case you guys don't know who are here in the comments, Rainy is from the channel Rainy Day Reads. She's a stitcher, cross stitcher, knitter, and also reads a lot. She's loves the theater and loves classics and loves mysteries, cozy mysteries, especially, but all mysteries. Chloe is from the channel Always Book. Look at me introducing you guys. I know you guys. I love it. Chloe reads a ton and has the cutest children who are all very young and tiring.
They're exhausting. We are like we are irrationally excited about Earth Day today.
Oh,
And
fun.
we
I
learned
love
about it at story time this week. And so Earth Day birthday is what they're calling it. And it's a big deal. So we are currently stocking the front door, waiting for markers from Walmart so we can do a project.
I love it.
So you will see them coming in.
That is so cute. All right. Well, I'm going to do the next giveaway, 2 of them in a row, because every time a friend shows up, I have a giveaway. So you guys may not have known that if you came in late, but here are the books that you can choose from. Piecing Me Together by Renee Watson. If the Creek Don't Rise by Leah Weiss, who's a local author to me. The Length of a String, a middle grade by Alyssa Brett Wiseman. Each Little Bird That Sings by Deborah Wiles. Between Shades of Grey by Ruta Sepetys. White Chrysanthemum by Marilyn Brocht. And Inside Out and Back Again by Tanha Lai. So I'm going to do a random number generator. The number currently is 164. So anything between 1 and 164. And I have to change the max on here. So I'm going to do one number until I get a winner. And then I'll pick a number and go back through and see if anyone did that one. So, and in the comments, you can only pick 3 numbers because I saw people just keep guessing and guessing. You can only guess 3 times. I'm gonna cap your guesses because otherwise it gets crazy. Okay, I'm gonna generate. I'm not gonna show you, and I'm not gonna touch my phone again. So I have a number. Now I need
so many.
I know. I got to go back to the beginning of them.
Good luck.
I'm there. Mine goes slower. Oh, I see a close one. I'm not going to be sucked in by that again, though. You really got to get it. Oh, someone said that one again. Nobody has it yet.
Ooh.
Oh, there's a closer one. Ooh. I'll tell you. Let me see. Not down at the bottom yet. I love it. It's going to like up the YouTube things on my channel, right? Because there's so many comments. I don't see it. Nobody's guessed it. I need to just pick 1 to 100, I think. No matter how many. I'll tell you it only has 2 digits and nobody's guessed it yet.
Okay.
Should I just do the one that was close? No.
No, because you're gonna see one that someone guesses it.
Oh, there it is.
You're gonna feel bad.
66. Kim Casey.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the beginning. Kim, remember Kim Casey? I'll just leave her on the screen. Okay, I have another one. I'm gonna go back to the beginning.
So don't guess again.
Don't guess again first. Let me scroll back. Okay. Let's see if somebody guessed this one. Da, da, da. I need music in the background. Do, do. Oh, Kim, in the meantime, which book do you want?
Oh yeah, that's right. There's 2. I forgot.
Because you guys both paid.
Yeah.
I don't see. I'm like, what am I looking for? After looking at all these numbers, I'm like, wait, what am I looking for again? I don't see it. I'm not down at the bottom yet.
Yeah, I might need to open the window here. Whew,
Is that hot there, Rainy?
I turned the. It's not hot in where I live.
Like
got-
outside.
But
Yeah.
then I turned the heat on because it was cold. And now I'm
Oh.
upstairs and I'm super hot. So
Okay,
I might have
also, I'm just going to say it's also 2 digits and nobody's guessed it.
to. Mm.
Wow.
And
That
guess it.
doesn't seem possible.
I'm gonna turn my mic off so you don't hear me struggle with the window.
Okay, I saw one that was within 3. But I'm not falling for that. I'll say it's higher than Kim Casey's number.
Mm.
Okay, between 67 and 100, or 67 and 99.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it.
Oh.
Connie.
Yay!
There it is. Okay, so Kim, did she say what book? I don't think she said book.
Mm.
I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it yet either. No.
Congratulations, Kim and Connie. Tell me what books you want. Kim, you get first pick. Connie, you get second pick. Where did my notebook go? Oh, it's here. Thanks for playing along. There will be more.
So, Krista, is today your actual anniversary?
Yeah, April 22nd was my first video.
How fun.
All right. Kim wants Between Shades of Grey.
Thank you.
Yep.
And then you guys just have to email me with your address to booksandjams@gmail.com. And then Connie, which one do you want? Take out Between Shades. I have left Piecing Me Together, If the Creek Don't Rise, Length of a String, Each Little Bird, Like Chrysanthemum, Inside Out, and Back Again.
She wants the length of a string.
Perfect. I just saw that. Right. Yay. So what did you do for Earth Day?
Well, nothing yet because it has been really cold here today. And so we're going to go on like a trash walk and pick up our neighborhood. So we'll do that tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah.
But I saw like you take plastic egg containers and paint and like color them with Sharpies, and then you bake them and like you punch a hole in them. So then they turn into like little globe necklaces. So we're going to try it.
That's
Yeah.
fun.
Really great for the earth, I'm sure. It'll work.
Melting plastic.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Somebody was like, maybe open a window because it does smell a little.
My word, I love it.
Right. But they had coloring sheets and stuff. And right now they're watching a story time on YouTube. So
Nice.
fun times.
Nice.
I'm adding this Hunger Games vampire book to my wish list.
Oh, did Rachel tell you what? Did you get the name of it?
Yeah, and I've seen it before. I was
Okay.
like, oh, that one. So add to list.
Okay, questions that I have, because this is like Q&A hour for 10 more minutes. And I haven't done very many yet. How many books did I read last year? I don't know. 2 something. I don't have
Ooh.
Goodreads open, but it was my biggest year was last year, I think.
Wow. I don't even think I reached 100 last year.
Barely. I was like 101.
Rainy with classics, though. Every classic should count for 2.
That's true.
I don't. God bless you.
Yeah.
I don't think I read a ton last year, so which is why my channel has suffered.
Oh, Favorite food or dessert? Destiny asked. My favorite to make in general is anything tacos, like Tex-Mex, because I feel like it makes the best leftovers because it has a variety of things you could do for leftovers.
True.
You make the meat, and then you can do quesadillas, or you can do taco salad, or you can do like a roll-up, or a burrito bowl. Like, there's a lot of options for leftovers.
You like ice cream too.
I like ice cream. So my tummy doesn't like ice cream as much as it used to.
No.
Other favorite dessert? I mean, I'm a sweet tooth, so anything chocolate usually I'm a fan.
Mhm.
Okay, Molly asked, when I move to a new area, how do I make new friendships and connect with people? That's a good question. My first thing is to find a church, because that just is a built-in group of people that I know I'll probably be able to trust and get along with and have some core values that are similar. I also, in Massachusetts, found the website called Meetup, or an app called Meetup that has interest-based groups. And I joined a few meetups when I came here, but I haven't done very much with them. But my biggest group of friends in Massachusetts outside of my church was from a meetup group that I was a part of. And I'm still in touch with a handful of them because that was cool. So it's nice.
I should do that.
Yeah, because you could find like stitching meet. I mean, you could find meetups for everything.
Yeah.
I've never really been a part of an in real life book club. I would love to, but I don't want to be in charge of it. So I don't want to start one.
I was in charge of one for a while. It wasn't great.
Yeah,
It's a lot.
Yeah.
I'm that too.
I'll finish. I have a couple more on here. How many families have I been a nanny for? Oh, Sarah, do you know that?
3, 5.
Well, 4, I think, because one is a repeat.
True.
Like, I had my little boy read when I first moved here, and then I had a family that I'm with now, but I had the oldest girl, and now I'm back with that family again with the younger two. And then I had the family of 4 kids, and then my little dude that I go to the gardens with.
But what about his friend? That was a little temporary.
Oh, last summer. I did do that. Yeah, you're right. Last summer. You're
So
right.
have you only been a nanny since you moved
here.
to your? Oh, okay. I was thinking that was something you've done, because whenever she said 5, I was like, only 5.
Yeah. No, I mean, I've watched people's kids and stuff, but as my job.
Okay.
Okay.
Isn't it about time for you to move again?
It is coming
No,
up.
she has to stay for 1 more year.
But I'm not. I have 1 more year. Yeah. But
Okay.
I'm not planning on.
When I leave, you can leave.
Everybody come to the Midwest.
That's so funny. The next question was what area are you wanting to move to when you move again? I love that.
I'll answer for you. The Midwest.
I don't think I could go to the Midwest.
There's lakes.
I know, but even though I don't go to the ocean, I like the idea that I can.
Being like this landlocked is a little it is a feat to go anywhere.
You have tornado warnings. I don't think I could handle a tornado.
True. But we don't have hurricanes or any of
I
that.
don't either.
That's true.
You might lose power for a little bit. I'm not right on the coast. I'm
That's
2
true.
hours.
That's true. No, that's true. Those are not fun.
I'm not even going to suggest going back to Pennsylvania, because I know how you feel about that.
I actually really liked living in Lancaster.
Yeah.
I always say if I could have the location of Lancaster with my church here and my friends, in real life friends from Massachusetts, that would be the best of all the worlds, and the climate here.
I would love it if you would send the climate here as well. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Katie, where are you that you get hurricanes and tornadoes?
Oh man.
Ay,
Oh, no.
caramba.
Florida.
Although I've lived here in the Kansas in the state since I was 4 years old, and I've never seen a tornado. So
Yeah.
there's that.
Yeah. I mean, I know, but it's just the idea of it that you could, in the blink of an eye, lose everything. I can't imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's scary.
Yeah. Have I been to the Holy Land? No, but I would love to. I would love to go to Israel, do all the tours. Oh man, that would be so cool. But I've been to Turkey, and I went to Ephesus, which is
Ooh.
the Bible.
Yeah.
All went there, so
You've been
that's
close.
kind of like Holy Land adjacent. Oh man, I think that's all the ones from today's Instagram. I think I didn't save the ones from a couple days ago, so I don't know that I can get them. I'm not that techie. I'm not going to try to figure it out right now.
I know. I always, anytime I put up a poll on Instagram, I forget about it, and it doesn't tell you that it's ending. So I'm like, I don't know.
Oh yeah. Well, but I did have a couple. So Victoria was here early, and she's like, "Here's some questions. You guys can answer these too. Aside from the Bible, what would you pick as the one book you would take with you if you found yourself stranded on a desert island for a year?
Oh
You
man.
don't have electricity, but you do get your glasses.
I can't say my Kindle.
You can't bring your Kindle because it'll die. It won't have power.
Make like a solar powered cover for
There
my
you go.
That's what I would do.
I mean, what book would you take? You're only gone for a year, so it doesn't have to be like forever.
Oh, you're only on for a year? Oh.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's a tough
I
one.
wish I had a good. Oh, you know what I have? I have a bind up of Hercule Poirot's short stories, and there's
There
over
you go.
50 of them in there. So
Nice.
that's nice because I feel like you're going to have a lot to do if you're on a desert island. You got to get your wood. You got to like. I've watched Survivor. There's like. So short stories will be perfect, and
Yeah.
there's so many of them, and then I can reread them and pick up on clues along the way because they would be fun to reread.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what I'm bringing. My Hercule Poirot short story collection bind up. It's
Good
big.
idea. Yes. My friend Katie gave me a Sherlock Holmes, complete Sherlock Holmes
There
for
you go.
Christmas. So that's what I would bring.
Nice.
I was going to say like Emma or Pride and Prejudice or Fellowship of the Ring, but I feel like that's just one story. So I like your idea.
Yeah. I think I'm with Anne on this one. I would do War and Peace, then it would actually get me to read it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I have it.
I would
you got all
need,
the time in the world.
I don't know what I would need. I would need a bind up of like just chick lit or something to like make me feel good because that would stress me out to be stranded for
Yeah, true.
And if it was like a
exactly.
thriller, nope. Yeah, so some sort of women's fiction bind up.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, I have to sign off because we have to go get dinner going and stuff. But
Okay. Thank you for stopping in, Sarah.
you're
And-
welcome. Happy anniversary.
All
It's
right.
good to talk to you
love
guys. All right, love you. Bye.
Okay, War and Peace. Someone said Anne of Green Gables, always a good option. Bind
Yes.
up of all the Louise Penny books.
Oh,
Do they have that?
wouldn't that be a giant book?
Yeah.
Kane's Jawbone. I don't know what that is.
Oh, what is that?
Complete Sherlock. That's what.
Yes, that's what I have, I think.
I love it. Chronicles of Narnia bind up. That would be a good one. I don't own that one, but I do love the Chronicles of Narnia.
Mhm.
Okay.
There's a lot of tornado talk. I wonder if I jinxed myself.
Oh,
Yikes. What book in your collection? Oh no, I just unstarted. Stink.
no. No.
All right, skip that one. What is your most suggested read from? Oh, what is the like that people recommend to you? Book Garage is what she calls like the commenters.
Oh,
So what do you have a book that everybody is like really wanting you to read?
Do I don't think I do. I feel like I don't know. In any like haul or anticipated reads, I get comments about like which one out of those people prefer. And it's
I
fun
think
to read
I
those.
do get a lot because I specifically ask for recommendations.
Mhm.
from both my Patreon people and my book cart that I have my computer sitting on. I think At Home in Mitford recently is the one that people are like, when are you reading? Because that will just come up randomly. People will be commenting on another video and be like, oh, by the way, are you going to read At Home in Mitford?
Yes, Krista, are you? Yes.
Like it does. It just comes up randomly sometimes from people who want me to read it. So that's, I think, my most requested book for me to read recently. I can't think of like over the course of Booktube. I don't know if that's the case, but recently.
That's very interesting.
Yeah. Do you have one, Rainey, that you feel like people want you to read?
I was trying to think. I don't really, only because I feel like I haven't been as active on Booktube recently.
Yeah.
So I feel like I don't make a lot of like, you should read this. I'm trying to think if somebody ever recommended me something that I have read because of a recommendation. But I think the Louise Penny series, I did read the first one based off of a recommendation. It was a little too dark for me.
Yeah.
I've actually gotten recommended that before too, and I haven't tried it, but
yeah.
Glenda and I read a lot of similar stuff, and you love it, don't you, Glenda? Well, yes, because I think you just said you would take a bind up.
Yeah, it was good. I didn't dislike it. I think I just had a different expectation as to what it was based on the person who recommended it to me. I thought it was going to be like a cozier thing, and it was a little bit more hardcore. So, but
do the Mitford books all follow the same person?
I think so.
The pastor.
Yes. Yeah. There's. I'm trying to think if there's one that does not. But yeah, for the majority of them, at least, they all follow him, and there's like different little subplots throughout.
Yeah.
So.
Father Tim. Yep. I read the first one, and it was just fine for me.
Yeah. The first one I do feel like is it's a slow moving, like Southern type of novel. So like the first one, I even felt like it was too slow for me. But I recommend them on audiobook because the guy, I forget the guy's name. He recently died, but the guy who reads them is like perfect for like he sings the hymns when they have hymns. It's just so heartwarming. There was like one book that he didn't read, and it was I can't do this. It was not as cozy.
That's funny. I definitely will do it on audio because that's what I'm nervous about. Like people recommend it to me all the time, but I just feel like it's going to be too slow for me.
The first one definitely is slow. I feel like it's slow, but the more you get into it, like you love the characters. So yeah, I would definitely recommend it on audiobook if you're worried about that.
Cody says, if I win a giveaway, my gift will be that Krista has to read At Home in Mitford.
Yes.
The potatoes.
Don't worry. I have plans. Don't worry.
You have plans. Uh-oh. I'm nervous. Yeah. I mean, I do want to read it.
No.
Okay, I did find some of the questions from here. We'll do a couple more and then we'll do a sprint and then we'll do a couple more.
Okay.
Someone said, what's my tip for getting Angie Creech, what is my tip for getting out of a reading slump? I have a lot of tips for getting out of slumps because I don't read multiple things at a time. So that when you finish one, you're already in something else. You don't have that in between. Like not worry, but like that in between, what am I going to read next feeling, because you're already reading something else. So I like that. Yeah. You can break it up however you want. One audio, one Kindle, one print, whatever, different genres you need to do. But that's one tip that I love to do. But if that isn't your reading style, which I get, a lot of people just like to read one at a time, and that's totally valid as well. then I would say pick up something short and like good, like
Or like if
like a thriller or a mystery or a middle grade, like something that tends to be a bit
Fast.
faster.
Yeah.
Or if you're into like middle grade or graphic novels at all, one of those goes so fast that then I'm like, yes, I just rock this reading thing, you know? Like I read one in a day and I was like, okay, I got this.
Yeah. Or reread something that you love. Even if you don't reread the whole thing, just like reread, get into a book that you know that you love. Be like, oh yeah, I love reading. This is What do you do?
The other thing that I just did is try a chapter tag, and without the pressure of like finishing a book, just knowing that like I could read little bits here and there, it really motivated me for the most part.
Yeah.
So do that and see if anything catches your fancy.
What do you do, Rainey?
I would say I just kind of try to read like shorter, fast-paced things. There's something light that it doesn't feel like heavy or won't bog me down in like emotions or anything like that. Like I just finished a Victorian novel, as I do, and but it was very like for a Victorian novel, fast-paced and kind of ridiculous, but then like I'm going right into a cozy mystery because I'm like, it's going to be quick. I'm going to get it done fast and I don't have to worry about like all these, descriptions of everything.
Yeah.
So
I love that. Nancy asked, oh, Nan, that's Terry. I mean, that's Katie. Terry. Here it is. What book have you reread the most besides Anne of Green Gables? Oh, for me, easy. It is The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Yeah.
Or The Hobbit. I've reread both of those multiple times. Mostly when I was a kid. I don't reread that much anymore. But I have read both as an adult multiple times. So, those three, Anne of Green Gables, The Hobbit, and The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe are my three most reread books. And I don't really reread anything else.
I would say, Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe for me is probably one, too. And Wives and Daughters, I'm actually rereading that right now for the third time. So,
really?
Yeah. It's my favorite Elizabeth Gaskell. Oh, and The Importance of Being Earnest. That's my favorite play ever. So
it's so funny.
Yeah, I love it. Reading it is not as exciting, but watching it is funny.
I haven't ever read or seen it. Like I know, or Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and I know I like missed out on that part of childhood. I know.
I'm in shock.
I know. I need to.
We need to fix this.
Well, I need to, but now I like don't want to start because what do I do? Publication order or the order that what order do I do?
Just
publication order.
Yeah, just read Lion, the Witch, and Wardrobe.
Yes.
Okay.
Which would be publication order. So
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
Yeah, Magician's Nephew is like a prequel in some respects, but it doesn't matter. Like you're not being spoiled for anything or
okay.
It doesn't need to be read first. I would say start with Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Okay.
Yeah. And the reason I like publication order is because I like to read Magician's Nephew after I've read Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe because it's kind of like explaining what I've already read.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And your oldest would probably really like it.
I do need to do a Read Like Krista video. I need to do that for a lot of people. That would be fun. How is it going? Are you enjoying that project?
I'm loving it.
Yeah.
I'm loving it. I've been pleasantly surprised so far. I haven't really had any duds. I've had a couple surprises.
Yeah.
In both directions, like books that I didn't think I would like, and then books that I thought I would love that were just okay.
Yeah.
One of those was Amanda's, When the World Was Ours. I thought I would love
Oh,
it.
yeah.
It was good. I enjoyed it, but it wasn't as great as she thinks it is.
Okay.
All like most of Keisha's books. It was in particular the scary ones, the Small Spaces Quartet by Catherine. I forget who wrote those. Whatever.
Catherine Arden.
Arden. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was not prepared to enjoy them as much as I did. And I've read 3 of them now. I only have 1 left. So I carried on with the series since then. And yeah.
Catherine Arden's the one that wrote the ones we buddy read together, right?
Yes. The Winter Witch, or
Yes. Yeah, that one.
That's the first one. The Bear and the Nightingale.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rainey, our last buddy read was erotic stories for Punjabi widows, right? We were like, what are we
need to
doing?
rectify that.
What are we
situation.
doing? Yeah.
We need to do another one.
We need to.
We'll have to plan something for the
Yes.
summer or something.
Yes. Funny.
That was
goodness,
interesting.
not into Narnia. Interesting.
What? A lot of people actually don't like the other, like, later books in the series.
Yeah, I can see. I've heard a lot about like the series in general, but
Yeah.
my sister loves Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Yeah, I just feel like it's a classic
Mhm.
children's story that you just need to read it. If it's not for you, that's fine.
Yeah.
Friends, I see you in the comments. You're not getting thrown out, Sherry. You're fine. But
Well,
We're just shocked and saddened.
I'm just thinking of you in a whole new light. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. All right, let's go ahead and read for a bit.
Okay.
Say if you can, but Chloe, if you have dinner and stuff going on, that's totally fine.
no.
Say if you can, but let's read
Okay.
until I'm 35. I'm just into the 35 thing.
Okay, I'm gonna go make dinner and then I'm gonna come back. So I'm just gonna pause myself.
Perfect.
Something.
All
Okay.
right.
You guys can look at my bookshelves.
All right, love it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, we'll read for a bit. I'm going to put the spring one on again.
All right.
All right. Come on back and get ready for crazy. You
Uh-oh.
ready for crazy?
Oh boy.
The crazies are here.
The crazies are here. We made it.
She's
Were you
crying.
crying?
Yes,
No,
she's very overwhelmed.
My
Still allergies.
It's the worst today. This is the worst. Day.
You guys are together.
Yeah, we are.
Exciting.
We are gonna see Rudis Appendix tonight. So if we
Ooh.
see her, I'll try to flag her over. We'll do a quick interview.
Okay.
Oh.
How exciting. Where are you guys?
Just
We
have
are
her
in Lakeville, Minnesota right now.
Just have her hop
Okay.
on and say, congratulations on 7 years, Krista.
Congratulations, Chris! 6 years.
No, it's actually 7, but also tell Ruda to get Ruda to say that.
Oh yeah, we should give you a shout out.
Oh my gosh, totally.
That would be amazing.
Take a video of
We
it.
actually had a drink for you.
We did. We had a couple of drinks in your honor. We
In your
totally
honor.
thought of you when we were having those
We
drinks.
cheers and everything.
I do not want the blame. I do not want the...
And then we went to Nadia Cakes as well.
What kind
So
of
anyone's read Abby Jimenez?
Abby Jimenez owns Nadia Cakes.
what kind of cakes? What kind of cupcakes did you get?
We got a whole bag full of stuff. Oh, they're back. But we ate a red velvet cupcake while we were there.
Nice.
But we got a lot of sugar while we were there
Holy bucket.
to take home with us. Like a lot.
Nice.
It was delightful.
A lot.
And then we've just done a bunch of book shopping.
I love it.
Hey.
I know that's surprising to everybody.
Shocking to everybody involved.
No, not shocking at all.
Yeah.
I love
Hey,
it.
baby girl.
What time?
Jennifer says
I think
you're close to her. 40 minutes away from dinner. But
So, y'all, I just tried to make dinner during that sprint, and I felt like Iron Chef. Like I was like, like trying to beat the clock. I had an alarm set for 5:34, and I was like, "Can I do it?" No, I cannot.
no.
I love it.
Those shows always like stress me out, and I know why I would fail.
Yeah.
Can't do it that quickly.
I'm
Did you go
impressed.
to Little House on the Prairie in Walnut Grove? Is that near you, Amanda?
Well, I have not done Little House on the Prairie. My next door neighbor has, but it is close.
I'm just now seeing your text. Knock, knock. Let us in.
You ignored us, so then I had to call you. Sorry, I'm like invading your space.
Oh,
I
Rachel,
can let you come to me sometimes too.
she wrote Nadia Cakes into her books.
Yeah, she did all of them. So she started Nadia Cakes, and then she owns Nadia Cakes and started it, and then became an author. Yeah.
That's cool. What am I doing? Okay. So I'm just.
Hi, Rainey. Hi, Chloe. Oh, sorry.
So every time somebody new hops on, oh crap!
You take a drink?
No, I give away a book.
Yes.
Oh, that's not as fun.
I already finished my wine.
You guys
Okay?
have a drink.
Oh,
Late.
thank you. Come on, Krista. Where's your sense of adventure?
Listen, I still have 4.5 more hours.
Yeah, exactly. That's the
Exactly,
point.
Krista.
What's the problem?
If I start a drink now, I'll be conked out by the time this is over. So
You might again, what's the problem? You
I
might get
have
more
some
subscribers.
jacks, but I'm saving it until a little later. But because you guys are here, these are the books that are left. Inside Out and Back Again, Piecing Me Together, If the Creek Don't Rise, Each Little Bird That Sings, and White Chrysanthemum. And we're just going to do 1 to
I
100.
thought we gave those to her for Christmas book exchange.
No, you didn't.
Also, too.
No,
Why are
you
you giving away our books? Why are you giving away our books, Krista?
You did not give me these.
They have had way too much to drink. I can tell.
No, we just like to razz Krista.
So in the comments, you get to guess 3 times the number. I'm just going to go to 100. I've been doing it to however many people are here at the moment, but that's too hard to find a winner. So we're just going to do from 1 to 100. I have it in here. I'm going to do a random generator, and then I'm going to hold my phone so you see I'm not changing the number to pick someone else.
We just got 3 11s in a row. That's crazy.
People are quick. Okay, I'm generating a number. Okay, I've got one. So let's see who it's gonna be. Whoa, I gotta go back to the beginning of them. Okay, here we go. What am I looking for?
Oh, I get it now. I understand. Wow, Krista, way to boost your engagement numbers.
That's what she was saying. Go ahead.
You got it. It's 78.
Oh.
Becca
What's up, Becca?
was on earlier. She was my first one to come on, and so she now wins. So Becca, tell me which book you want. Congratulations.
I don't know what that was. So
Let me get my notebook, put Becca's name on here so I don't forget. Congratulations. Thanks for playing. There may be more coming yet before the night is over. In fact.
Oh, somebody else popping on. Because I probably should go. So I will. Oh,
hi, Amy. Hi, Amy.
Oh, so you hear Amy's coming on and Rainy's going to leave.
Now I don't want to go. Now I can't go. Now everybody is here.
We missed somebody. It works like that. It's Krista's channel.
I love it.
Well, I will be back, but I'm just gonna get off of screen.
Okay.
So I gotta go do some things, but I will be in the chat in a little bit. So
okay.
But I'm not leaving because of
Thank
Amy.
you so
I love
much.
you, Amy. Bye.
Thanks for having on.
Love you too, Rainy.
It's not Amy, it's us.
Well, no, I love you guys too. I love everybody and I want to stay. So I'm having like extreme FOMO right now. But
Oh, it's okay. We'll forgive you just this once.
That was
Okay,
me
all
at
right.
church today.
Yeah.
Waiting to be able to come here. I was like, oh, I'm missing Chris's live.
I love it.
All
Don't
right,
ever
I'll see you
miss
guys.
me. Hi, Rainy.
Hi, Rainy.
Bye.
Thank you for having on. I'm gonna use the same numbers that you all just guessed. I'm just gonna generate a new one, so we don't have to go through all that again. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I have a new number, but let me go back to the beginning of those guesses.
But you can say what it is because everybody already guessed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Unless it's not there.
Oh,
Oh.
that's true.
So hold on. I will tell you.
I can hold her.
Dun, 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 dun. I don't see it yet. Hold on, I've got more to go. Ooh, someone's close. I don't.
Oh, it's not there. The
Wait.
suspense
I know.
is increasing.
Can we start typing in numbers?
It is not here.
Hey, ma'am, don't do that, please.
Is it above 50 or below 50?
It's,
She can't tell. Because it's cheating. She can make up her own rules. That is true.
I will say
I have decided the rules. The rules are no. It's cheating.
it's below 50. One more guess.
You suck. I know. I'm going to put my guess in.
You're right. There's Lindsay with her too. Nope, Lindsay, it's not two.
Dang it. Oh, you suck.
2 33s in a row.
Uh-huh.
You got to look back and see what hasn't been guessed yet. That's the tricky part because it hasn't been guessed yet.
Is it 92? No, it's below 50. 29.
Yes, Amanda, it's 92.
Is that Ruda? Is that Ruda? No. No, God.
Ruda, hop on my live.
Where's Ruda? She's here somewhere. She's probably inside. She's not prepared for us.
Here it is. Caitlin, 49.
That's what I said.
No, it's not what you said. Okay, so Becca,
It did have a 9 in it. I'll give you that.
No, it's 29.
Becca,
I said 92 and then I said 29.
Becca, tell me your book first, and then Caitlin.
Becca needs to know what the options are again.
Okay, I will share them. Did Becca say that, or did you say that?
It's in the chat. Oh.
Okay.
Lindsay's now your chat moderator.
Thank you, Lindsay. Inside Out,
You're welcome.
Piecing You Together.
That one's really good.
If the Creek Don't Rise, this is the local to me author, but I've heard it's really good. And Each Little Bird That Sings and White Chrysanthemum.
Wait, what was the first one again?
Becca, I think you would like
Inside Out and Back Again was the first one.
Can you see them? Those are the choices. All right, Becca, piecing me together is yours. And then Caitlin, which one for you?
Water.
This is what's left. Oops.
I'm drinking water per Jody's request.
I love it.
There, done.
I drank a sip. Inside Out
couple
Connect
chuggles.
is really good.
It is good.
Okay, Krista, you got to check out this puzzle that we got today.
What is it?
We found at an indie bookstore. So it looks like this. Wait, hold on. I got to line this up to my camera. It is indie bookstores of the Midwest.
That's cool.
So it's like a map, and it has North Dakota, Minnesota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Missouri, Iowa, Wisconsin, Michigan, well, the UP of Michigan, and Illinois. And then it has all the map of all the indie bookstores.
That's so
How
cool.
cool.
Isn't that cool?
That's really cool.
I like it. I wonder if they have one for my region.
Maybe. Maybe not, because the Midwest is the best.
It is. It really is.
Thank you. See?
You guys missed that part of the conversation.
Where it is.
Krista needs to come here.
Yes.
No.
So we both bought one.
I have a nanny job for you. Please. You hear them screaming? They're like,
be scared.
Krista,
That's
be
sweet.
my nanny.
They're getting too old.
Yeah, she
My
doesn't like
kids.
big kids. She only likes tiny babies.
Well, you can take
Once
Etta.
they're old enough to talk back, she's done.
Yeah, right.
Big old.
I agree.
I'm the
And
same way.
yes,
I
Linda,
can't-
that is Etta screaming in the background.
It's because I'm old and I just want to hold babies and not come up with activities.
Yep, I get it. I get it.
Yup. For shizzle my nizzle.
Does anybody want to see what else we got today?
Yeah.
Just a sneak
Show
peek.
us.
I also got the new Brian Selznick book.
Oh,
It's beautiful.
I'm so
I'm
jealous.
so excited. Well, that's just words.
I was
Hold
gonna
on.
say that was
That's
weird.
not a good. Ooh, here's a good illustration.
Oh,
Damn.
It's beautiful.
oh.
Is that Ruda? No, that's not Ruda.
It's not Ruda.
And I also got Love and Saffron.
Oh, but that might
Mm.
be.
Oh, is that Ruda? No, that's not Ruda.
You guys are hilarious.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure that's not Ruda.
Oh my
No,
word.
She has like gray hair.
I thought she had like blonde hair.
That person has gray hair.
Oh.
Ruda does have blonde hair.
You guys are
Okay.
so funny.
That's what I pulled out to show you. Lindsay can show you some
Um,
other things she got.
I got this puzzle, and it
It's a
looks
cat.
like a book.
One book.
Oh,
Food in your mouth.
And then I got.
Sorry, we're dominating your sprints now,
I
Krista.
know.
It's
This is
totally
now
fine.
I
the
love
live
it.
show with Lindsay and Amanda.
Right. Krista, this is another contender for you after I read it.
I love the cover. It's a beautiful cover. What's it about?
Dual timeline about Vietnam War and the children that were born after the American soldiers were there and the Vietnamese women. And the not racism. Thanks. That was attached.
Sorry.
Anyway, so in the 1960s Vietnam War, the GIs that are over there and them meeting Vietnamese women and then the children that are born from that.
Okay.
And then I got S.A. Cosby's My Darkest Prayer because I haven't read any of his books, but why don't I just own all of them? So, and 75 other ones.
Yeah, Lindsay spent a lot of money on books today, guys.
No, Amanda did.
So I just looked up puzzle independent bookstores East Coast, and it took me to Midwest independent booksellers.
That's because we're the best. It does on the side of it say Midwest Independent Booksellers Association.
Yeah, so I don't think there is one.
And it's by Puzzle Twist, which is a Minnesota brand.
Oh,
puzzle.
yeah.
So guess what? You suck.
Sorry.
But I love you. Congratulations on 7 years.
I know. For those that are just coming in, it's actually 7 years. I started in 2016. I just hate math. I read.
That is true.
That makes my day.
As
I
someone who
hate math.
knows who loves Krista, that is true.
I was really, really good at math as a kid.
What?
And then as I got older, I got worse and worse. And now I'm like, what? What?
The number of times I've told my students I don't teach math is
Yeah.
I don't teach math for a reason.
Yeah,
They have to do math.
I do the maths in the group, not
Yes, you do.
not Sarah, not Sarah, and not Krista.
And not Lindsay.
Well, Lindsay isn't as bad as Sarah.
I mean, I can use my calculator with the best of them. And if I really stop to think about it, I can do the math. I just don't like to. So I
It's a will versus skill issue then, huh?
So yes, Mary, that does mean that we will be on until 11 p.m. Eastern instead of 10, because that would be dumb to do 6 years,
6
7
hours for 7 years.
That's dumb.
Okay, well, on that note, I'm gonna go finish dinner and feed these people, and then I'm coming back for. I'll be in the comments and
Okay.
how fun. Okay,
Perfect. You're all. Thanks, Chloe.
Bye,
Bye.
Chloe.
have fun. Tell Ruta hi.
Will do. From Chloe.
From Chloe.
From Chloe. I love it. Too funny. Yeah. Once it gets a little once we answer a few more questions is what I'm saying. We will do a lot more sprinting. Like up until now, it's been a lot more like chatty chat, watching old videos, all that jazz. But
What video did you watch?
my not a Booktube newbie tag at 1 year and my Booktube or my new to Booktube. I did a new to Booktube tag. I did not do the Booktube newbie tag because I didn't get the fact that that's what everyone looks for.
I don't like it. Unpopular opinion, probably popular opinion. The Booktube newbie tag sucks.
I didn't do it because I didn't like it.
I didn't like
It's
it.
like, I don't want to
You
answer
have
any of these
to do it
questions.
if
I'm
you're
not going
starting
to
a
do it.
Booktube channel.
Yeah, I think you grow faster because people specifically search for that still.
Yep.
So it would
Although
help
you could title it Booktube newbie tag and just do it
And
different.
just be like, and I'm just gonna do my own.
I'm my own thing.
I did something like that. I didn't call it not a Booktube.
Clickbait.
I combined, I don't know what, I just did my own thing, but it was like in the car. I was driving back to Massachusetts from New York and I stopped 2 times. So I did like 7 questions in the first stop and then I did 7. Like, it was really funny. But other than that, I just look skinny. And I have short hair.
I look skinnier in my older videos too.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
wow.
tons of fun to look at those, isn't it?
Should we give a special preview for those who are here?
Sure.
Watch our
Sure.
channels on Wednesday. That's all I'll say. Watch Amanda's and my channel and Katie.
On Wednesday, and
And
we
our
will be
Instagram.
starting in May.
We're going to start in May. Yep. It's happening.
It's happening!
I love it.
Oh, yeah.
That's the preview. It's
Those
going to
people are
happen.
carrying books.
I know.
It doesn't start. You can't even get in for 45 minutes. Go back to your cars.
You better
Oh my
not be
goodness.
getting in line.
You guys. All right, here's more questions. From Elaine. What is your fondest childhood memory about reading? Oh. I used
I
to
think
love
answered.
I used to love Book It. Like being
Yes.
getting free pizzas for reading
Or
books.
summer reading at the library.
The bookmobile.
We never had a bookmobile.
I never had a bookmobile.
Mm-mm.
That's fun.
I always loved catching my dad try to skip pages while he was reading because we would get him to read like 4 books a night and he'd like skip through and be like, "You skipped a page!"
Oh no.
And he'd be like, "I was just testing you." And then he'd go on.
I love it.
We did a summer reading program once where, you know, those like pop beads that like would click together?
Yeah.
You would get 1 bead for every like 100 pages that you read or something like that, or every book you read, or I don't know, but you got a bead. And I had like freaking Mardi Gras like forever going on. It was awesome.
That's
I remember that.
Nice.
I remember the first book that made me cry was Charlotte's Web.
Oh,
The first book I read on my own that made me cry was Charlotte's Web.
Charlotte.
My teacher read that to me or read it with us. And I started crying in my group as we were reading it. And I started crying at the end. And my classmates were all like, "He's a crier."
Yeah. Well, it's making my Saturday too, Danielle. I'm glad you're here. I love this. My husband supports my reading, but does not understand the sprinting thing. Well, we're not doing a ton of sprinting right now, but we will. We will. We'll get into some good stuff.
Try explaining the virtual reading retreat to your husband. That's fun.
Ooh, Scholastic book fairs.
Well, there's a whole family coming.
I used to love getting
Oh,
my
so
teachers
cute.
to
I bet they all read it together.
I always, when I go see an author here and see groups coming in that I can tell are a book club, I'm always like, don't you want me to join your book club, please?
You should. You'd be like, can I join your book club?
There's shit. Oh my god.
For real. It's her. It's her. We found her. Red alert. She's right there.
Oh my goodness. You're hilarious.
Celebrity sighting. It's Ruta Sapetti. She just entered the building.
A couple weeks ago.
Arrived.
Listen, a couple weeks ago, I went to see. Oh, there she is. You got a picture. You're such a stalker.
That is true statement.
True statement.
That is a true
A
statement.
couple weeks ago, I went to see Sadiqa Johnson at my library. Who
I
wrote
bet she's not as cool as Ruta.
She's pretty cool, but I went to go use the restroom before the thing started. She was
Did you
in
pee
there.
next to her?
No, she was leaving. She was washing her hands as I came in. I was like, "Hi." She's like, "Hi, thanks for coming." I'm like, I got into the bathroom. That was her. That was
I thought you peed next to her. Or took a poo next to her. That'd be a story.
It was in my memories on Facebook.
like your
I
story,
met
Krista.
R.L. Stein
Yeah,
5 years ago Thursday.
nice.
The fact that you remember
Touched
the
my
name.
arm
Yeah.
and said thanks for coming.
Touched your arm.
He did. He did. My students were very excited about it.
That's really cool.
I
That is
feel
really cool.
too. But he had like a half an hour to sign, and everybody could get in line. He walked down at a half an hour. He walked down to the end of the line, and he's like walking by. He goes, "I can stay for this," and he stayed till everybody got a signature.
Aw, that was so nice.
Yeah. So I would have not gotten a signature. So I was like, "Thank you so much for staying. It really is cool." And that he grabbed my arm and he's like, "I'm so glad you appreciate it." And I was like,
You're like, I'm never washing my arm again. I mean, I hope you have, but
I have. Begrudgingly.
I was like massively pregnant with Max, and I went and saw Jodi Picoult. Like, I'm talking like days before I had him, so massive. And I go up to get my book signed, and she's like, she did her signatures before her talk, and she looks at my belly, and she looks at me, and she's like, "You're gonna make it?" I'm like, "I will birth the baby here if I need to."
Oh my goodness.
I mean, she'd never forget you.
No,
I mean, that would be interesting.
it would be.
You make an impression.
I would. I'm not doing that here.
Please
I
don't.
totally did this when I was a kid too. Like, go to bed and hide under the covers with a flashlight so I could keep reading.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, my third grader 2 nights ago came into my bedroom at 1 o'clock in the morning, sobbing. And I'm like, "What is wrong? What is going on? Are you okay? What's wrong?" She's like, I was reading in my bed and I looked at the clock and it was past midnight. And she was like, "I don't know what to do." I looked at her, I'm like,
Go to bed.
to bed.
So thank you for waking me up and telling me.
That's hilarious. That's so funny. All right, here. This is a good one for Amanda. Oh no, where did it go? Okay.
Oh, no.
Do you have a favorite narrator for audiobooks? And do you stop listening if you do not like the narrator?
Yes.
Every time.
Yeah.
I will stop listening if I don't like the narrator. I do that a lot. I really like January Lavoie a lot. She's probably one of my favorite.
Not Julia Whalen?
No.
I
enjoy Julia Whalen, but I like January Lavoie. And who did the Lunar Chronicles?
Oh.
Rebecca Soler.
Yeah.
I like those two better than Julia Whalen.
I don't pay attention to who does the narrating.
I really like Bonnie.
And
Tillman.
who's the guy that narrated? Hold on. The guy that narrated the Ghost series by Jason Reynolds.
Oh, he was
And
good.
the guy that narrated the Langston series by Lisa Klein Ransom.
Mm.
Graham.
Graham.
Dion Graham is one of them.
Dan Graham, yeah.
And then
He does the Infinity Ring series too.
I really like him a lot.
I really like him. He's good.
I know Jim Dale does the Harry Potter series.
Harry Potter.
He has a version of Peter Pan too. I really like.
He also narrated The Night Circus.
Oh, really?
I always,
Kirby Hayborn is another one I really like. Kirby Hayborn. He did so like Jesse Bernstein does the Escape from Mr. Lemon Show's library audiobooks.
Okay.
And I could listen to him read the phone book. Like he was my favorite. But like when he stopped audiobook narrating, Kirby Hayborn took over like the series that he was doing. And he did a really good job. And I like him too. But
I always speed my audiobooks up so much that I don't know what their actual voices sound like. So it doesn't.
Fair enough.
Like when we were doing, what was the book we read for Patreon? And it was like Belky from.
oh, Bronson Bronson, that guy.
Yeah, what book
What's that?
These Silent Woods.
Yeah.
And the narrator was a famous actor. And I'm like,
You could not tell because in the TV show that he did, he had that stupid accent that he did.
Right.
So like you wouldn't have been able to tell if it was at one time speed.
Yeah.
Who he was, because he doesn't sound like how he sounds on TV.
Kelly!
Hello.
Kelly!
Oh, and
All right, everybody take a shot.
everybody. First of
Just
all,
kidding.
Lindsay is from Lindsay's Little Library. In case you don't know these people, Amanda is from the Curly Reader. Amy is Amy's Bookish Life. And Kelly has hers on there. Cozy Reader Kelly. Thank you, Kelly. She's ready.
Oh, sorry. You can see all my packing boxes that I'm surrounded by.
Are you moving?
I'm moving to near Amanda.
Oh, cool.
I'm so excited. I was just telling Lindsay.
That's so
Minnesota,
fun.
here we come.
Yeah. You might
Where
be
are you
seeing a
now?
different tune in like February.
You're gonna change your mind.
Yeah. I'm in Ohio now and
Okay,
moving
we get it.
up there.
Well, kind of, not really.
Not really.
Not Duluth weather.
Duluth is no.
Sorry, like Duluth area. Not like Duluth the city, but like northern Minnesota area. That's a lot of snow.
There's a lot of snow.
It is a lot of snow.
But it's gonna be great. But it's gonna be awesome.
Love it.
We're gonna get to meet Kelly.
Love it.
I mean, my family, or my husband's whole family is basically moving to Minnesota. So I guess we're all going.
All right,
Goodness.
joining the group.
Destiny said it snowed today. Destiny, are you in northern Minnesota? Yeah.
She's in Nebraska.
Oh, Nebraska.
In
Oh, but
Omaha.
it's snow here today too.
Ugh, ew.
It is currently 42, and that's way higher than it's been most of the day.
Ew.
You can't tell because we don't have our coats on because
We
just
refuse.
crazy.
It's April. No more coats.
No more codes. That's
24
hilarious.
degrees outside. No coats.
Kelly, do you have a favorite audiobook narrator?
I love Robin Miles.
I know.
What do they read?
Oh, well, she did Counting by Sevens,
Okay.
NT Trilogy. I mean, a ton of stuff.
The Counting by Sevens narrator was so good for that book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
She did such a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Think of what else
I
she's
also
done.
want to know who narrated Wild Oak because that's a book about a girl with a stutter, and they did the stutter really, really well.
Nice. I don't know. I haven't listened to it yet.
It's very good.
No, thank you, Michelle. I'm with you to snow in April. No, thank you. Although I have lived in northeast of the United States most of my life, so I've been there, but I'm glad I'm not there anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, last question for now.
Go ahead.
Do you have any tips for remembering the books that you read, because we read so much, or does it not matter to you? I find that the faster and more books I read, the faster I forget them, and that makes me sad.
Yeah.
If they are good enough, they will leave an impression.
Yep.
If I forget them, then I'm okay with that because that means they were forgettable.
And the ones I tend to remember are the ones I talk about with other people, whether it's a buddy read or
Yeah, I think talking about the books that you read helps me remember what I read, because I don't remember what I read a lot.
Right.
Like, I just don't. But like talking about it makes me.
Especially if you read a lot of the
Especially if
same
I read
genre.
with somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that goes along though with the ones that are good, that are meaningful to you, because those are the ones you're going to talk
Those are
about.
the ones you talk about, yeah.
Garden place.
Audible says that Wild Oak was narrated by Camellia O'Grady.
She did really good.
And it's the only one that's listed, like it's the only one book that's listed as narrated by her.
Have you ever looked up a narrator and like read a book specifically because they were the ones who narrated it?
Yes.
Yes.
You have? I've never done that.
Nope.
I did that.
Well, I don't know if I've necessarily listened to a book because they narrated it, but I have looked up, like, I really loved Edward Herman narrating Unbroken.
Okay.
And I looked up what else he has narrated so I could see, like, what are my other possibilities? Or like Rebecca Soler, I'll look up what has she narrated lately, just to see kind of what's on the docket.
I put books on my TBR because I knew they were narrating them.
Yes.
I've never done that.
But I did that for Jesse Bernstein because he didn't narrate the phone book, incidentally. But he did a lot before he stopped narrating.
I love it. All right, let's do one more giveaway because Kelly's here, and then we will do a sprint until 35. So these are what I have left, only 3. If the Creek Don't Rise, Each Little Bird That Sings, and White Chrysanthemum. This is so good. And if you get one of these 2, I'll buddy read it with you because they're on my shelves and I haven't read them yet. I just have a second copy.
If you do Each Little Bird That Sings, oh, I want in.
Okay. And then White Chrysanthemum I read. It's a World War II historical fiction, but it's set in like South Korea and Korea, and it's on the Japanese front of the war, which is very different. It's a hard-hitting read. 2 sisters, like 2 different paths. It talks about Korean like cultural, like women divers. These 2 sisters are a part of a family of women divers. Henyeo, I think is the word. It's so good. Okay. So you guys are already putting numbers between 1 and 100.
I was like, what's happening with all the numbers?
They're already going. They know the drill.
Every time somebody new pops on my live, I do a giveaway. And this is number 7. So I need to open the giveaway. Okay, I'm generating a number. Okay. And then I go back to the beginning of the numbers. Here they are. It's between 1 and 100. Dun, dun, dun. Whispering. I don't see it yet.
Oh no! Somebody get the number.
I feel like it's one that we may have had tonight already. I didn't write down the actual numbers. I don't see it. Nobody's guessed it. Went back.
Everybody's going to go back and look.
No.
What's been that?
I just am double checking because I feel like when it lags and then shows a whole bunch of stuff at once.
Yeah, it's hard to know exactly who is first.
Anybody win yet?
No.
Can I win? I'll be the winner.
Put a number.
You're on my phone. I guess.
Well, here it is.
37.
Oh,
Oh, 92.
You were guessing that one. Is that what you were going to guess, Amanda?
92. Ah,
All right, Michelle, congratulations.
congratulations, Michelle.
These are the 3 choices. Each Little Bird That Sings, a middle grade. If the Creek Don't Rise, a Virginia author, and White Chrysanthemum. Let me know which one you'd like. Let me write down that you won. And anybody that's still here, make sure you email me booksandjams@gmail.com with your address. Dun, 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 dun. That's hilarious, she says. That's hilarious. It's awesome. Woot, woot. Which one would you like? Do, 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 do.
Boop, 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 boop.
What are you guys reading? Lindsay, did you bring books with you? White Chrysanthemum. I got you.
I brought a book with me, but I read like 4 pages last night.
Yeah. Well, because you're chatting.
Yeah.
You're in person.
Well, my kids are chatty.
Amanda's kids are chatty.
Stayed up till
Almost 11.
they put me to sleep.
She was asleep on the couch, and
I
I'm
love
listening to
My
middle
kids.
grade antics that happened in Hastings.
That's
There
so
was a
cool.
dance. It was a whole thing. Ton going on.
Drama in the group
Yes,
chat.
the group chat and something with the goat. I still don't.
I don't
understand the goat.
understand either. No idea what's happening.
The goat is the greatest of all time.
No.
No, it's like an actual goat.
I don't know.
It's a goat simulator game on the phone.
Oh.
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 Not that much, but
For the
outside of
last
that, I got
time when my students were talking about the goat, I thought they were talking about an actual goat until they were like, no, Miss Bowman. Sorry.
I'm gonna school you.
Amy, what are you reading?
I am reading a cozy mystery marked for murder that comes out on Tuesday.
Who's
It's like
surprised Amy's
26.
reading a cozy mystery?
What?
Who's surprised that Amy's reading a cozy mystery?
I know.
Nobody.
Either a cozy mystery or a middle grade.
Yep.
One or the other.
That's the use.
Kelly, what are you reading?
I didn't like grab anything. I just got on here. So
I love it.
I might try a chapter that I'd started. So maybe I'll read a chapter.
There you go.
One of those, but I don't know. I was just like, I have time. The kids are with
Yeah.
them.
I love it. I'm trying to do at least one chat within every hour because it's sprints. But so we're doing a little sprint right now. Oh, and
Krista, we
Yeah.
are gonna bounce. We gotta go get in line.
Yep.
But you have so much fun, and congratulations on 7 years. We hope
Thank
everybody
you.
has fun tonight.
Thank you. Thanks for popping in. Say hi to Ruta.
We'll,
we will.
We will say hi to Ruta, and we will probably talk to you later.
Hey, sounds
Bye.
good. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, hey, there's a button that says leave.
They're so funny. Word. Michelle, I would love to. We'll chat about that for sure. Teens and group chats are about to do me in. That's so funny. Missing an interesting goat conversation. I don't know. That went right over my head. I was writing stuff down at the time. Thank you. I'm reading this one as well. For those who don't know, I have about 50 pages left. Well, yeah.
I'm on.
Let's see.
I'm listening and reading to that one, and I'm on chapter 9. But I want to read my cozy mystery tonight.
Gotcha.
But I am reading that one also.
I'm reading it early, so you might see me filming because this is my Patreon book club book. So if you see me,
I had it in my head that the discussion was tonight because Silent Book Club was last week, and usually they're right after each other. But it's like the third Sunday and the last Sunday. There's a Sunday in between this month.
Yeah, there's a 5th Sunday this month. Yep, I love it. Oh, Sweep is so good. I love it. Fun. What cozy are you reading? I'm going to go ahead and put this banner up. Amy, what cozy are you reading? What's it called?
It's called Marked for Murder by Leslie Langtree. It's number 26 in the Mary Raff series.
Have you read all 26?
I missed number 2, 3, and 4.
Oh, how funny.
No, 3, 4, and 5. 3, 4, and 5. So I have to go back and I have access to them.
Yeah.
I just missed them in the ARC game,
Gotcha.
and I keep on getting a new arc.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, I'll get there eventually.
Gotcha. All right, so it's exactly 20 minutes, 7:15, so we'll read till 35. Happy reading, everyone. Hope your book is great. right, my friends. Come on back. Is that the dog you're watching, Amy?
One of them. And there's another one right there.
Cozied up.
Goodness. And then there's another one in the laundry room.
3 of them.
Yep. Thanks. He's got bad breath. This is Beans.
Oh my goodness. What's his name?
Beans.
Beans. I love it.
Yeah. Then Mikey is his brother and Harley is his sister. They're not actually, they're adopted.
Don't tell them. What a secret. Oh my word. How did your reading go? Did you do a chapter or did you get sucked in, Kelly?
No, I decided to continue my audiobook, which is The Other Bennett Sister.
Ooh, how are you liking that?
I'm really liking it, and I'm towards the end, so I'm just like, oh my gosh, can things just be good for her? So,
I really liked that one too. I thought she did such a good job, like in the beginning portion when it was a retelling, basically from a different perspective. I thought she did such a good job of keeping the vibes kind of Pride and Prejudice and keeping somewhat mostly true to the story, but just showing it from a different perspective. I thought it was cool. There was a couple changes, and then I was thrilled when it carried on Mary's story. I liked that one very much.
yeah, I think I have 2 hours left.
Nice.
Yeah.
I know. I feel like I've passed the climactic part of this. Now we're just trying to figure out how it's. So I have like 34, almost 40 pages left. So we have to just figure out how it's all gonna end from here, like a little downhill after the climax.
Mm-hmm.
So it's good though.
I read a chapter and got to 42%.
Nice.
And I checked on these guys and made sure they were okay.
Yeah.
They were all over there because they didn't understand why there was talking coming out of my computer.
From the computer.
Yeah.
It's just us.
Mm-hmm.
Some dog lovers. I spy an adorable pupper. That's a brainy thing.
He is pretty cute. He's a little stinker, but he's pretty cute. Aww.
Family photos. Cute.
Bean likes to sit like this quite often.
Paws crossed.
Yeah. Paws crossed.
I'm just not a dog person.
I know. I just am.
I love it.
If we're ever hanging out together and there's a dog, I'll handle it.
I love Jody says, I love dogs as much as Krista does.
I'm fine with dogs. I just don't want to like take care of a dog. Like I'll pet other people's dogs, but I'm like, I don't want to have to take you out and have you constantly in my space.
I love it for like a weekend at a time. Like I dog sit. So like at this house, I stay here, kind of like a concierge service. So I stay here so that when they wake up, then I wake up and I give them breakfast and I do whatever I want.
Yeah.
Run of the house, whatever. Another house that I dog sit at, I just go and feed like my friend's dogs because he's got a dog door for them. And over Easter break, they decided to run around the neighborhood.
Fabulous.
It was exhausting. I have never run so much in my life. I had my obituary written in my head. Like I was like, oh my gosh, he's going to come back and kill me. Like he was more upset when I told him because it only took me 10 minutes to get them to come back. And it usually takes him like an hour.
Hilarious. Oh, we can still be friends.
Yeah. We can
Tiffany, hi. I hope you're feeling better. Happily, you can save me from the dogs. Yes.
Yeah.
Amanda, we've learned tonight that it's actually 7, and I'm just really bad at math. Simple math apparently isn't my thing. But I started on April 22nd, 2016. So this is my 7th anniversary. So we're staying till 11 Eastern time. Just more time to read. Why not?
I always remember how many years I've been on Booktube just because I started when my daughter was a baby.
There you go.
So my channel is as old as she is. So
right. Yeah. Nicole wants to babysit dogs when she grows up. I love that. That's funny. Glenda likes to watch dogs too. Just the kids. Excuse me. Just the kids for me, thanks. Not the dogs. I had to pretend, though. I took my little dude, instead of the gardens yesterday, we went to a farm where they had baby animals.
Ooh.
So
you had to be real excited.
We got to go right into the pen with a baby cow named Winston and 2 baby goats named Boots and Bandit. And I had to, the goats are right up on you. So it was petting the goats. But I had to pretend. And then we got to hold baby chicks, had a baby duck, and he got to feed a miniature horse. That was not a baby. The miniature horse was 20-something years old. But my little buddy got to feed him a treat.
That's cute.
Yeah. The way y'all feel about dogs is how I feel about kids, right? Same. 96%, you'll definitely finish tonight. We will have more than 2 sprints left. We have 3 hours and 20 minutes still to go.
This is a long time, Krista. Did you practice for this? This is a marathon.
I know. Next sprint, I'm going to have to go and get something to eat. I had a late lunch hoping that would kind of carry me over, but no, I definitely need to go get some food next sprint.
So if you had known that it was if you had remembered that it was 7 before, would you have started an hour earlier? Or are you okay with the hour later?
I'm okay with going till 11. I don't have to teach or be on worship team tomorrow. I just get to go to church. I actually have to sell t-shirts for Nicaragua. So I have to be at the fundraising table for our missions trip, but that's not a problem. I just get to chat with people. Guilt them into buying a t-shirt. No, I'm just kidding. Not guilt them. But I have to stand at the table. But that's, I still have to go a little early just to make sure everything is set up for kids, but not that early. And our church doesn't start till 11. So, yeah.
Nice.
It'll be nice. But, I was originally, when I first decided to do long sprints and just include all the other things I had talked about, originally I was I could just do it all day long, 12 hours, 10 to 10.
Oh my goodness.
And my sister is the one that's that's dumb. Why don't you do 6 hours? I was thinking 6 years. Why don't you do 6 hours for 6 years? I'm oh, that sounds much better. So.
Renita, I'm looking forward to Chris's 12 year.
Oh, golly.
See, now he's sitting pretty now.
I have to sneeze. I'm going to mute myself real quick.
Your face.
The time. It's the allergy time, right?
Yeah.
You know what? I had an alert on Alexa today or yesterday saying that the air quality was bad for the next 40 hours or whatever. The storm was coming in, I guess, and everything was getting in the air. This is the first day that it's been this bad though. But I took a 24-hour allergy med this morning, like I normally do at this time of year. And then I took a Dayquil a couple hours later because it was not going away. I'm I just need to breathe. And then that wasn't working. So a couple hours later, I took 1 Benadryl. I normally take 2 at nighttime so that it, I wake up okay. Cause I usually have bad allergies in the morning. But anyways, so I only took 1 because I'm I don't want to be knocked out. long time of sitting still. But that worked for a little while. I just feel like one of the things is wearing off. I don't know which one.
Yeah.
But Glenda, surprisingly, he was like not into it.
Oh,
Really?
I mean, he was just I take him to a park and he's running around. Do you want to be my friend? Do you want to be my friend? Do you want to play with me? To all the kids at the park. He's the cutest at a park. But with the animals, it was just something new and he was feeling shy. He says, I'm shy. Okay, that's fair.
Well, they didn't speak the same language as him.
No, I guess. I do not have a future in acting because I can't hide anything that I'm really feeling. I wouldn't be good at it. Welcome. I'm glad you're here, Heather. Yours truly is definitely on my radar. Better than fiction. I like dogs. I like kids. Other people's, so they go home. That's funny.
my daughter is like sick again.
Oh
She is
no.
sick constantly, like
Oh.
multiple times with strep, multiple pink eye. Yeah, so now it's an ear infection. It's just like
Yikes.
Oh.
Yikes. Yeah.
and then she's got the allergies on top of it, so she can't breathe
Oh.
and her ear hurts and like
Yeah, the pollen is so bad around here right now, but most days I'm okay with it, but there's something that's blooming this last week that is different in the air because there's so many things blooming that whatever it is that's blooming now is worse than whatever was blooming up until this point because now this last week I've had a little bit more of this situation going on.
Oh.
With all those meds. I know those were all like before noon though. Or like the last one I think I took at 1 because I wanted to have a nap before getting on, but which I didn't work very well because then there was a thunderstorm and I wanted to go sit outside, which I did. Oh, that's funny. I keep thinking you guys can see me. Wanting to hold your books up to the screen, Glenda. I love it. You could totally do that. I love it. Jordan is doing okay. He is still just trying to get his strength back. And I mean, he had no muscle tone left after 8 weeks of sitting still, right? So it takes a while to build stuff back up. And he has follow-up appointments almost every week. He has some kind of follow-up appointments, but yep, he's doing all right. Oh, Jennifer, they're not in here. They're usually on the shelf. Amazon, I found it's like a 50 pack for $10 or something. They're feathers. I got feathers and floral so that I can include a little bookmark in with it. Just like cheap ones, but they're cute. They're really cute. I like them a lot. But they're shaped like cutout ones, so they're not rectangles. They're like the shape of a feather or whatever flower.
That's neat.
Oh, here we go. A rec for a quick and fluffy rom-com.
Plot Twist by Bethany Thompson. No,
Never heard that one.
it's like every year. Oops, sorry. Don't sit on your brother again. Okay, all right. So every year these two people like make no, I'm saying it wrong. One day these two people meet and they decide, one's a writer, one's an actor. They decide that they're going to meet in 10 years on that day. She's going to have her screenplay written and he's going to act in it. And then every year on the same day, she ends up like meeting him or seeing him in different ways. And like this whole, and it just like, it's really funny. And it was like, it looks like this. Bethany Turner. I don't know what I was saying.
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that cover.
I've talked about it
Yeah.
quite a bit. I also agree with The Bodyguard by Catherine Center.
Oh yeah, The Bodyguard is a good one.
Yeah, that
It's
one's
lighter. It's lighter than some of her other books, which usually
Mhm.
do have a level of like depth to them. It's a little
Right.
lighter, but it's just good.
Yeah. And it does have like, it has like twists in it too that are just light and fluffy, but cute.
Yeah. Nice.
I have not read much romance lately. I'm trying to think if I've even read one in the last couple
Yeah.
months.
I don't think I have really either. I liked well, no, the one that's coming out in May that I'm looking forward to is The True Love Experiment by Christina Lauren. I know that there's going to be a steamy scene that I'll have to skip through. I already know that because it's Christina Lauren. But I also think it's going to be so fun because I'm a huge reality TV person. And so like the main setting is a reality TV. So there's like a film producer or film director who likes to do documentaries and more serious stuff, but his job is kind of on the line and his boss said you have to do this dating show. And so and then the main girl in the dating show is a romance novelist who's never really been in love herself. So somehow the two of them obviously are going to be the ones that fall in love. But I'm like, I love the reality TV kind of setting for it. I think that'll be right up my alley. But that comes out not yet. Oh, Rachel, I remember she did 12-hour sprints for her birthday.
That's so fun.
A long day, huh? It's a long day.
That would be a lot.
Yeah.
I would not be able to do that with the kids. I would have to go somewhere else.
Yeah. I like too that I just invited a whole slew of you guys to just like pop on when you can, because then I never really know when anybody's coming.
Yeah,
it's fun.
So it's just kind of fun. I love it. Yes, buy more books and you'll get a new one. You'll get another one. Although my Pango shop is going to go quiet soon. I'm going to take the books that are there to the Second and Charles soon. Yeah, see something. I don't normally have a problem that much with allergies either, but there's something blooming right now that's getting me. Yeah, my friend Jennifer, my friend Michelle, who moved here from Massachusetts, where I lived in Massachusetts, now she lives here, and I get to go over once a week, which is wonderful. She had to take allergy meds all the time in Massachusetts, and she hasn't had to at all since she moved here. Not at all. I'm like, oh, that's nice.
Jennifer, have you been trying to message me on Voxer? Because I'm not getting any messages from you on Voxer, and I just don't want to be missing anything. We read Legends and Lattes.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten any messages from her, and I'm like, maybe she's not done.
Yeah.
But maybe they're not coming through. So
love it.
Let me know.
I think Abby Jimenez would be a good lighter rom-com kind of book too. Ladies Guide to Fortune Hunting. Perfect blend of historical and rom-com. Ooh, Ladies Guide to Fortune Hunting. I'm writing that down. Wait, my phone is here. I could just put it in Goodreads. Ladies Guide. I feel like I've heard you talk about that. Have you talked about that already? Fortune Hunting. Oh, I've seen that cover. Sophie Irwin. Added. The Cheat Sheet is another one by Sarah Adams.
I have some Sarah Adams on my Kindle, and I just never remember to read them.
Oh, she said all Sarah Adams are super short and clean romances. Oh, that's another author for me to look up. What's it called? Cheat Sheet? Is that the hockey one?
Football.
Yeah, football.
I wonder if that's one. I don't know what I have. I
remember there was sports on the cover. I was pretty sure.
There was no sports on the cover.
Football.
Yeah. There was some kind of
sports. What are these? Oh my gosh. The uprights. Gosh.
Yes, Amanda at the Curly Reader has a shop on Etsy where she sells bookmarks. I don't know if her shop is open right now. She might have closed it after March. But if you follow, just put a little heart. It'll send you a notification when she puts more stuff. Her shop is called The Curly Reader on Etsy. Neighbors, Finding Neighbors. Oh yeah, Mimi Matthews is a nice romance author for historical.
Mm-hmm. But I wouldn't call hers rom-coms.
No, I wouldn't either.
If you have KU, I really like Jennifer Peel and Becky Monson. Their stuff is all in and Melissa Baldwin. All their
I have KU and I need to cancel it. I just keep forgetting because I signed up for like the free trial and then never remembered to cancel it because I don't use it.
Yeah.
I read on my Kindle, and if I'm gonna read on my Kindle, it needs to be NetGalley. So
eventually I need to take a break from it too, but I keep on finding like one.
It's $10, right? So it's not loads of money, but it's $10 that
it adds up if you don't use it.
I don't need to be just throwing that away.
Yeah.
Like here.
Because if you're not reading, that means you could be paying like what is that? That's $120 a year. So what if you only read 2 a year? You're paying $60 per book.
That's a lot, right?
So like I kept track of it for a while and I was like, okay, so if it's more than like $10, then I'm using it, right? And I was for a while, and now it's like, okay, if I'm only reading one book, I might as well just buy that one book.
Yeah.
Then I want to read it again anyway.
I was gonna say, do Kindle, like if I cancel it, do I lose all the Kindle Unlimited that's on my phone?
Mm-hmm.
Or I mean on the Kindle. Okay.
Yeah.
So I have I just need to remember which ones are. I don't remember which ones they are.
You can look it up as like you can in your on your Amazon account. You can
only two
list your books as
recommendation from somebody. So I added it. I think it was a retelling of something. Oh, so I added it, but I don't remember what it was, and I never got to it yet. But whoops. Yes, I have read One to Watch. I liked it. Not everyone liked it. I did. Also,
I have not read it yet.
It's also a reality TV, and the main character is plus size. So I'm like, yes, represent.
Yeah.
Warned, windows open, and all I said was, "Why? So I could die?" Oh, Jennifer. God. Happy birthday to Monet is in the house. It's her birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
I know that would be fun. Welcome back, Danny. Glad you're here again. Cherry blossom trees are your nemesis. Oh no. Oh, that would be fun. A special Christmas in July. Everyone who sells something. That would be fun. Amy, Brady wants to know, when are you reading the next Little House book?
Good question.
No answer.
In March.
Next March.
We were supposed to.
Nice. Just
soon, Rainy, soon.
Oh.
I mean, sooner, but you like knocked off the live as soon as I got here. So
I love it. No skip scenes. I love it.
Nice.
Forgot the com part of the rom-com. Yes, KU is Kindle Unlimited.
Yes.
Monet's a romance reader. Novel Proposal by Denise Hunter. Isn't Denise Hunter is kind of a Christian fiction author? So that will be on the cleaner side of things, I think.
See, when I see the word novel in...
Yeah, you're like, done. Let me read it.
Just let me look that up quick. Oh, that's a really pretty cover too. Okay.
Spoiler alert trilogy. Loved them all. Some spice.
I have that one to read.
Oh, that's nice. Kindle, it pauses your monthly billing. Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
It's too funny. I love it. Waving at you. Andy's waving at Danny. Love it. Friendliness in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to go make dinner. Should we do one longer sprint? Amy, are you down for, Kelly, are you guys down for a longer one?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm just going to stick with 35 because I've already got that banner.
Perfect.
So 35. That will give me time to eat and read. Or
nice.
And, use the bathroom and all the things, blow my nose good and all that business.
Yeah, I should see if the dogs have to go potty.
There you go. Take them out. Take the dogs out.
Yeah.
We'll do a longer sprint and come back in a half hour and chat some more. I think I have a couple questions left that we haven't answered. So I might find those.
Sounds good.
All right. See you in a bit. Let me put this media thing back on.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I went a little bit over because I only had 2 pages left.
It's okay.
So I
Gotta finish it.
Stop. 2 pages. How did it go?
I only have like 5 more chapters left, and I like want to finish, but I was like, okay, I'll wait.
We have friends here. How do I make it scroll down?
What's wrong?
Becca's back. And Gloria's here.
Yay!
Yeah.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good to see you guys. Sorry, I did not notice that you came because I was into the ending of my book. I needed to finish it.
Understandable.
I don't know how I feel about it, but we'll see. I have to think about it. The process a little bit. Oh, I love it. You guys are like, I'm here.
Let us in.
Amy, how did your reading go for that one?
I got to 50%.
Nice.
Wow.
And let the dogs out.
Nice. Let's see. Oh, there was some. Oh, Lindsay popped on. It's like, Amanda and I are in our seats waiting to see Ruta. What should we ask her? And so people were answering. Lindsay.
Nice.
I'm jealous. That's so cool.
I know, that's
I
so
get to do
cool,
that.
right? No, Rhonda, I have not read it yet because I still want to read Unknown Beloved first.
It's so good.
I know I'm going to love them both. But
I just read it last month and it was so good.
Unknown Beloved is one of my 5-star predictions, so I kind of want to read that one first so that I can eventually wrap up those 5 books. They always do on reading them, even though I think they're going to be great.
Both of them are excellent. Amy Harmon did no wrong.
Unless it's Benny Lament.
Yeah, someone commented recently and said, like, have you read it yet? I'm like, no, but I'm worried about it because I know you didn't love it. So I'm like, I don't know if I'll love it.
Well, it's a pet peeve of mine. And I think someone said she does this with, does she do this with Samson too? That someone didn't like it because every single time the girl is mentioned, it talks about how petite and small she is.
That's Making Faces. So I read that last
Oh yeah,
night.
you said that.
And I think it's because she wrote it like a bit ago. And I don't know if that's like a thing that many authors still do, but it was like every physical description, every chapter was, I'm so small and tiny and ugly, and this boy is so tall and handsome and beautiful. And you're
That
like,
is anti-buzzwords for me, 100%. And that's what happened in Benny Lament. They even write a song called Itty Bitty Thing about the girl is a singer and they like are a group and they make a song about it. I'm like, no.
Yeah. No. Girl Called Samson, amazing.
Okay.
Amazing.
Okay.
And Unknown Beloved's also amazing. If anything, so I think some people don't love it because there's like a 15-year age gap. So that might be a little cringe for people, but I don't know. Depends.
As long as it doesn't start when she's like 12.
Yeah.
I'm down. Order yourself that KFC. Well done. Celebrate. Oh no, sorry that you're having a headache, Cheryl. Good. The last one on the long list. Anne, that's impressive.
Nice.
You have 6 favorites. Oh, and then next week. That's fun. Monet, I've said happy birthday. I'll say it again. Happy birthday. She's probably hopping in and out and misses it when I say it. That is okay.
That was a great yawn right in your face, Amy.
Thank you, buddy.
So she thinks it'll be The Marriage Portrait or Demon Copperhead. Cheryl thinks the same. Good night, Kathleen.
Okay.
Oh, I did not read all those literary fiction books.
That's a lot.
Oh, Jennifer thought her phone was messed up because I was late getting back. Finish. Made a little sandwich and some chips for dinner. Super fancy around here. I did not cry at the end at all, actually. I don't know. I'm excited to talk about. I'm glad it was
Where the Forest Meets the Stars.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm glad it's a discussion book. I'm discussing it with my
I
friends.
feel like something's going to happen at the end that's going to make me cry.
That's going to make you
From
cry.
what I'm reading. Like, I feel like it's going to have a sad ending that I'm going to be like crushed. But
Yeah, I mean, I felt like that at certain points.
and probably just a lot of because of like the backstory of
Yeah.
the main character Ed.
Not love it, but
Has anyone read any of her other books?
Glendy Vandera. No, what else has she read?
I read The Light Through the Leaves, and it
Okay.
got me a reading slump. It was so good.
Yeah.
Really?
And then I'm hoping to read The Oceanography of the Moon next month.
I mean, I would read more from her. I liked the writing.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple things that would be spoilery to talk about, so I can't. So, yeah, especially because Amy's in the middle of reading it right now too. Yeah, Gloria, what are you reading right now these days?
I am reading As Bright as Heaven by Susan Meisner. I started this yesterday.
Oh, nice.
I've been reading like almost like a book a day this last week. So I'm like speeding through them. But I mentioned earlier, I read As the Lady's Guide to Fortune Hunting. I finished that like a few days ago. Loved it. I was like, wow, am I into historical Regency rom? Like sweet, right? Like there was like no steaminess in it. So it wasn't like Bridgerton. It was a little, I think, less intense. But I loved it. And there's a second one that's coming out, and it's like available like read now on NetGalley. So I'm reading that.
Nice.
But I'm listening to this one. So this one's been on my TBR forever. I think everyone loves it.
I really like it. I think she did such a good job because you get different perspectives, and she really gives the different perspectives a different voice.
Mm-hmm.
And I think sometimes authors, like all the perspectives feel the same sometimes. And she does such a good job of like, which sister it is, or if it's the mother, or, I mean, each one is very distinct writing style, not just how they talk, like all of it. I just think she does that so well.
Yeah,
I really want to read that. I have that one, but it's in here.
Oh, the joys of packing.
When are you moving?
When?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's the problem. It's like we haven't listed our house yet, but it's one of those things where our realtor's like, well, the market is basically, it could sell in 2 days. Like,
right.
So we're like trying to get as much stuff ready, because if it's like a 2-day thing, then we only have like 30 days or whatever. So
right. And if you have an open house, you want it like,
yeah, we want
I'm saying your house is cluttered, but you want it to be not cluttered.
Oh, my house was cluttered, Amy.
I sort of assume.
Yeah, no. So like I had to pack up. I have like 2 bookshelves, like ours and the kids, that I have full of books. Like, it looks nice. It's a bookshelf. But then I just had books everywhere else. And so I packed up all the books that were like just random places all over the house that are clutter to other people, but to me are just like, I like to be surrounded by books everywhere.
I love it.
Yeah. Do you have a house that you're moving to? Like, or just like, okay.
No, because the market over there is the same way.
Right.
So we're probably gonna have to rent so that we have our down payment ready, because it's like they're like, well, you could be one of 13 offers. And so if we are contingent, then we're not going to be chosen.
Yeah.
Right.
So we're probably going to end up renting.
Wow.
It's just so hard right now. Like this whole market is just very difficult. Like we'll get probably better for our house, but then we're going to have to do this whole like twice move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just moved a half ago, Kelly, in Minnesota, and we had to rent for a while too before we could get anything because the market is hot.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Mhm.
I mean, the only problem with that is that like the kids, like we won't, because then it's like all
Mhm.
in the same school district. Yeah, it's
Mhm.
that's the only issue.
But thankfully, it's like summer, so hopefully you can get there and have a few months to make it
Hopefully.
happen, and then move before school year. I mean, that's ideal, right?
Yeah. How long did you rent for, Becca?
3 months.
Well, that would be perfect. I mean, but
Mhm.
obviously
Yeah.
it's different depending on what you get. But I mean, yeah, if we could get in time to know at least what school district we're going to be in, like even if we haven't like fully closed, so we can be like getting into the right place.
Yeah.
So
Crazy.
Good luck.
thank you.
All right, I'm putting this one back up because I love to talk about Amy Harmon. So my favorite is still Where the Lost Wander, but I'm like, do you start with that? Because then everything
That's
else,
where I started.
That's where I started, and it's my favorite.
yeah,
And I love
it
it.
was my first
love
one as well, and I haven't felt let down by the others, but that is still my favorite. She has like YA fantasy, first. What is it called? It's not First Girl Child. Maybe it is First Girl Child.
Oh, I think I own that one.
And then Second Born Son. Something
There's
like
that. She also has contemporary, like making
Contemporary,
faces.
yeah.
She has fantasy, another one, I think like The Woman and the Cure or something like that.
Yeah, she's got a lot.
But I mean, like historical is
newer.
where she's at
Yeah.
right now, and they're really good.
Both What the Wind Knows and Where the Lost Wander are very good. From Sand and Nash. Oh, actually, From Sand and Nash was my first one, which I also liked. But then I read Where the Lost Wander, and I was like, whoa. This is so good. Yes.
I haven't read any, you guys.
I haven't either.
If you're a historical fiction lover, do it.
Do it.
I do love historical fiction. I just added it to my Goodreads.
It looks like we've convinced Cheryl, and she's like, I'm gonna cry, and I will blame her.
I love it. I haven't cried over a book since. Oh, spoiler!
Doesn't everybody know?
Yeah.
Oh my word! I'm surprised, but
It's kind
not
of like Star
really,
Wars. I know, right?
not really, Glenda, because we don't have similar like. You're such a faithful watcher, but I feel like we don't match up with our reading taste very often. But that's okay.
Watches you to know what not to read.
Or what not to read. Right. If Crystal loves it, I might. Okay, this is another one that's on my list of everybody raves about it, and I have zero interest.
Oh, I want to read that. I want to read it. I heard that it's a cross between Ove, like a man called Ove, whatever. How I still don't know how to pronounce it. And Where'd You Go, Bernadette?
Oh, but I didn't like Where'd You Go, Bernadette?
Oh.
Which I was sad because my daughter's name is Bernadette, and that's why I read it. And then I was like,
I liked Where'd You Go, Bernadette, but
All the Bright Creatures was my favorite book last year. I loved it. Loved it.
I hated it. Unpopular opinion, but Krista, I think you'll love it because it's like grumpy person, slice of life.
Lovable
But it's also an animal story, and Krista doesn't love animal
I
stories.
don't love an animal perspective.
That's not really the point of it, though.
Yeah, I think this might be it might be an exception for you, Krista.
And you like Song for a Whale.
I did, but you don't get like an animal perspective in Song for a Whale.
Yeah, you do.
Have you read Lessons in Chemistry?
Oh, you?
You have?
Mm-hmm.
So I would say the octopus is very similar to the dog. It's like there, but
Well,
not.
you liked that dog, Krista.
I did like that dog.
Yeah. But yeah.
I
I think I'm
remember
the only one
these
that's like remarkably bright
You
creatures.
think of it when you read Remarkably Bright Creatures, the octopus is more like a grumpy old man than an octopus.
Yeah. I mean, I like Jimmy Hollow, and that's only animals. Gloria, what did you not like about it?
There's a main perspective from like a 30-year-old dude, and he was the most annoying character I've ever read about. He was so whiny, and I'm like, get over yourself, grow up. So that was me. Like, I liked the other main perspective, like the lady. It was really sweet, and the octopus was fun. But again, that guy, I was just like, why are you in this book? Just don't be in it. It all makes sense in the end, but like, I just didn't like him, and I gotta like my characters, otherwise, yeah.
I should make a list.
But I think you'll love it.
And try a couple of those books. Like that would be a good vlog.
That you have zero interest in?
Like,
it'd be very interesting.
I mean, Hamnet is another one that's on my shelves because people just loved it so much. And I'm like, I just feel like I'm not gonna like it.
I'll read it with you, Krista.
I didn't love Hamnet, but it was super unique. So like, I get the hype.
I liked it, but I didn't love it.
Same.
Yeah.
Same.
I feel like it's going to be slow and boring.
I thought it was a very interesting perspective.
And too literary, like over my head literary for me.
It's not very literary, I didn't think.
It's not literary. It's more like pretty, like poetic.
Yeah, like it's definite historical fiction and more poetic than literary.
Ooh.
Yeah. Krista's like, not helping.
You're making it worse. You're making it worse.
Not trying to make it better. I'm just trying to be honest.
I have no interest in it either. So yeah. But
I read it for book club and I liked it. It's good. Like, you know, like if you're gonna read it and talk to somebody about it, it's good for that. Like it's one of those books that you'd want to like talk about.
Yeah.
I feel like I really want to read it, and I feel like I'm gonna like it.
I feel like you will too. It does feel like a Katie book. Oh my word. Okay, so I'm skipping all those comments. Sorry, friends. Good. I have 2 books. Nope. Which ones do I have left? These 2. I do have 2 books left. And 2 people just showed up, Gloria and Katie. So I have 2 giveaways to do. Every time somebody shows up, I do a giveaway, friends. So thanks for popping on the live. Because I've given away so far 7.
I can't believe I won.
Love it. That's so fantastic.
Maybe I should log off so I can win.
Yeah.
So I have 2 left, and they're both ones that I haven't read. So if you win them, I will buddy read with you.
I hope someone wins Each Little Bird That Sings.
Little Bird That Sings is a middle grade. Katie's read it and loved it. And then If the Creek Don't Rise by Leah Weiss is a local to me author. It's like Appalachia. Sadie Blue has been a wife for 15 days. That's long enough to know she should never have hitched herself to Roy Tupkin, even with a baby. So it's just like an Appalachia Southern kind of story that I've heard is very good.
I feel like I got Each Little Bird That Sings. Like I want to read it, buddy, read it with you as well.
Okay.
If I did, I feel like I bought it.
Kathleen Grissom is the blurb on here. An impressive debut from a talent to watch. Doesn't tell me about the book. I don't know. So those are the 2 that are left. And the deal is, that was backwards. So you can see the numbers in the comments. I pick a number between 1 and I use a random number generator, a number between 1 and 100. And then I hold my phone up so you know I don't pick it more than once. And then people are already guessing. You can guess 3 times. Ooh, I didn't show that, did I?
Mm-mm.
All right. And then I look through the numbers.
Oh my gosh, there's so many numbers already.
I know. A lot. And I see who is our first winner, and then I pick another winner, and we do it that way. So I am looking. I don't see it yet. Whoa. Oh, there it is. Kelsey.
Yay.
It's 6. Oh, you can't see the glare. Gotta love the glare. So Kelsey, which one do you want? Let me know. Congratulations. Thanks for being here. My anniversary. And then I just pick another number and I'll use the same numbers that you've already put. So you don't have to put new numbers. I'm just going to pick one more. Generate. Nope. I'm picking another one because we've had that number 2 times already. Okay, there we go.
90 again?
What number was it?
Yeah,
90? Oh my goodness.
Okay. I picked a new number though. Let's see. I should have got music to play in the background.
Someone start singing.
Well, I've seen one before and one after, but not an actual one.
Everybody's going back.
Haven't seen it yet. Kawaii. Okay, I haven't seen it. I'll give you a clue. It's under 50. Everyone can guess once more. It's less than 50.
Everybody guess one more or one less than what you guessed before.
I know, right? Okay, Kelsey said she'll let the other person pick, and then she'll take the other one because she hasn't read either one. Oh, I've seen repeats. Oh, there it is. Danny. It's 34.
Yay!
So, Danny, would you rather have Each Little Bird That Sings middle grade or If the Creek Don't Rise Southern Appalachia story? And then Danny and Kelsey, just send me an email, booksandjams@gmail.com with your mailing address. Sweet. Yay, Danny, and yay, Kelsey. Fun. Thank you. That pile of books has been staring at me on my shelves. I'm like, what am I going to do with these? I keep picking them up when I see them, like books that I like or think I'm going to like. Like, I haven't even read these 2 yet, but I already own them on my shelves. I see them and they're in perfect condition. How can I leave it in a little free library or or at a library book sale? I just have to bring it home.
Do you have another copy of
Both of these? Yeah.
both of them? Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Danny wants the creek.
All right. If the creek don't rise. And then Kelsey, you're getting Each Little Bird That Sings. And if either of you want to buddy read with me, I will buddy read with you. And Amy and Becca for Each Little Bird That Sings. Wait, was it you, Becca? No, who was it that also wanted to read?
Amanda?
Yes, it was Amanda. And Michelle, who won a giveaway earlier. She's like, I already have that one, but I'll buddy read with you guys too.
You're gonna love Each Little Bird That Sings. I just know it.
I just feel like I heard Katie talk about it.
Yes.
I know I remember Katie talking about it. I feel like I bought it or put it on my list. I don't know.
Me, Katie?
I'll get my hands on it. Yes, you.
Yeah.
Like during middle grade March. I don't know if it was this year or last year.
It was probably last
I
year.
think last year.
Or maybe even 2 years ago.
Debbie also read it and loved it, if that helps anyone. Oh, Danny said she never wins. Yay.
Yay.
You did today. Today is your lucky day. Looks like we're going to start an a cappella song. No thanks. Guys, I've been on here for 5 hours already.
Woo, Kristen.
Yay.
That's amazing.
I love it.
Did you decide if you're going to do 6 or 7?
7.
Maybe 7.
Because my math is really bad. And I've been on Booktube for 7 years, not 6, as Becca so kindly shared with me.
I'm a math major. I can't let it go.
Like, Krista, it's 7, not 6. She's like, wait, did you say 2016? I'm like, yeah. She's like, that's 7, girl. And who else? Amy, I need to make sure I put your name on this.
Amy Mother Goose wants to read it too.
Okay. Amy Lynn.
I might consider rereading it.
Sure, put me on
it. Katie, we did tell people earlier, no details, but we did say that the middle grade book club, middle grade March book club is happening, and it is starting in May, and to watch our channels on Wednesday.
Yes, I still need to film. I still need to film my video.
Me
Guys,
too.
I'm just so bad at like filming and editing. This time of life is like not it for me. But I can hop on a live any day.
I know.
So much
You
easier.
don't have to do anything else.
I know, lives are easy, no editing. Oh, it's fabulous.
I have 2 videos filmed for like the last 2 weeks that are just like sitting there, not editing. I'm like, someday I'll post these.
That's
someday
exactly
I'll
right.
I haven't even
Me
filmed
too.
the middle grade March wrap up.
No, me neither. I filmed a January, February wrap up, and that footage is sitting on my computer, and I have started editing it. But
I know some people that do just lives. Like that's their whole channel. And I'm like, that's cool. I don't know if I'd be able to do that, but I'm like, that's cool. So.
It definitely has become a trend, and it's kind of fun for me. That's how my competitive brain works. I'm like, yeah, I was totally doing it before it became a trend. Like everybody just copied me, which is not true. I know there was people doing it before I did, but it's been over 2 years that I've been doing a live every other weekend.
Yeah.
So
It has, yeah, for sure.
You're the coolest, Krista.
I'm the coolest.
Yeah.
Oh golly. Not
Imitation is the greatest form of flattery.
Glinda said, why do we edit? Because you don't want to hear me coughing and hacking, because I'm sick half the time because of my kids. I'm like, you don't want to hear that.
I love it.
Yeah.
right, and for me, like I say, I am not very articulate off the cuff. I have to I say it like 3 times, and I'm like, that was bad. I'm gonna try it again.
I repeat everything. So.
Yeah.
And I sneeze at least twice in every video.
Yeah, and I also try to edit out my ums.
Yeah, I say
I say way
too
too many
much.
ums.
I've gotten over the but I have a lot of esophagus stuff, and I burp a lot because of it. And it's very yeah.
I love it.
And I just let it happen when I'm like recording, but I gotta get rid of those.
I say, but yeah. So like
yeah.
But yeah.
Like,
Mine is
it's like How I Met Your Mother when there was a drinking game on the
Oh yeah.
I leave some ums in because they're just it's natural.
Yeah, right.
But I try to leave out the ums that are like on their own or at the end.
Or drawn out when I'm like,
As I'm usually like looking to find the next book.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the other reason. There's so many times when I'm like, oh, I forgot to grab something, and then I get up, or my kids come in screaming, or like there's lots of reasons. Like there's so many interruptions.
My
And no one
dogs
wants to
shake
see
their
me,
collars.
like snap at my kids and be like, get out of here, I'm filming.
Yeah, I have to edit those parts out because I'm like, they're gonna hear me yelling at my children.
Think I'm a bad mom.
Yes, for 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
I have the loudest like AC or heater, so sometimes I'm filming and I forgot to turn it off, and it's like right where I film, and so it just turns on. I'm like, dang it, and then it takes like 5 minutes to turn off. I'm like,
What's weird is I can't hear my phone when it's like next to me sometimes, but when I have it plugged in the living room and I'm in my library recording a video, the stupid thing rings and it will not stop. Or an alarm goes off that I don't remember setting and it won't stop. And I can hear it perfectly clear as day. And I'm like, why can't I hear it when it's right next to me, but I can hear it right now?
Right. Yeah, I think I remember Rachel saying this the other day. She's like, I don't film videos anymore, but I'm on everybody's lives, and she does a lot of lives too. Yeah, I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just an influencer, Sylvia. What can I say?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I cough like an old man on videos. So I'd rather have more videos with coughing than fewer videos. Oh, Glenn. I would be inserting cuss words. That's funny. I love it. Okay, so there was a tag I saw someone do. Eric from Break Even Books. Oh, shush. Sorry. Ads. Okay. I don't actually want to hear you. Sorry. I already watched it. But I liked it because, and I think this will be, there's only 6 questions, so it'll be fun for all of us. We're all booktubers. And it's I think it's called, oh my goodness, Tell Me the Truth book tag.
Oh dear.
And it's more about,
I don't know about this.
more about like watching Booktube.
It's literally a video I edited waiting for me to post, but I'm like, no, I don't like it, so I'm not going to post it. But I'll answer the questions.
There you
here.
go. I was like, I actually like this kind of tag because it's a little bit of behind the scenes, a little bit of real life, not just a book character who eats apple pie or whatever. Like some tags are so funny. Okay, so the first one is, do your friends and family and coworkers know about your Booktube channel, and do they watch if they know?
My friends and family know, but no one watches.
Yeah.
They did when I first started, maybe, but they lost interest. I mean, they're interested, but they don't want to. They don't care to watch. I don't think Steve even watches. Yeah,
my
husband. I think he
does
could
not
like
watch
he
the
could
video.
really care less.
I think my I'm not shy about. I've always been open about it. Always. I've never been embarrassed about it, but my mom watches occasionally, and I think some of my cousins watch occasionally, but my mom always pulls the, I don't know, how do I know when you post a new video? I'm like, Mom, I've been doing this for 6 years. We've talked about this so many times.
Push the subscribe.
I never know when there's new ones. Oh my word. Okay.
I don't think people know, but I think my husband watches like maybe once every 6 months. He'll be like, oh, I just caught part of your video.
Yeah.
But I had a good friend that watches, and then every once in a while, and then her husband, the last time we hung out, he was like, tell me about that book that I saw in your video. I'm like, oh my gosh, you watched my video. I'm expecting my friend's husband to be watching my videos.
It's very jarring and shocking when the people who do know are like, tell you in real life something that you mentioned in a video, and I'm like, you watched it? What?
Yeah.
I had a student ask me about something in my video.
Nice.
They were like, "That you talked about it on your video, and I want to read it." And I was like, "Okay, I'll bring it soon."
I love it.
My mom watches, and then one of my best friends who lives far away watches because she says it's like she's hanging out with me. But then no one else does.
I always think people don't watch, but then like that, somebody will just say something about one of my videos or something. I'm like, oh, thanks for watching.
I have one friend, it's so sweet. When I was like, I think trying to get to the threshold for ads or whatever, and they still do it, they'll just turn on a whole playlist like during their lunch at their house, and they'll just like, you're just talking in the background during my lunch, like, and I'm like, that's so cute.
Oh, that's I love that. Okay, number 2, when watching Booktube videos, do you ever speed them up to save time? I mean, yes. Do we all
Every time.
Yeah.
If I'm watching a video that's not at 1.25 at least, then what am I even doing?
But
and that also drives Steve crazy. He's like,
Yeah.
why is everyone talking so fast?
My husband cannot understand it. And I'm like, come on.
I was way late though to even knowing that you could speed it up, because I speed up audiobook. Like I've always sped stuff up. And then someone told me they watched it at 1.5. I'm like, wait a minute, we could do that on YouTube too? They're like, yeah, haven't you been doing that? I'm like, no.
Sometimes when I hear people on lives, when I normally watch their videos on 1.75 or whatever, I'm like, you're talking really slowly.
There are some that are, I can't think of one right now, but there are some that talk really fast, and I cannot speed them up, like, for the life of me.
I talk pretty fast sometimes.
Do you guys ever speed up Netflix? Because that's a thing now.
I do speed up Netflix.
I started to.
I get so mad when I'm watching stuff on Hulu and I can't speed it up. I'm like, ugh.
Or
I
you know
don't think
how
I
we
can.
could-
I don't think I could do that. I don't know. Well, I say that now, but
You know how we could speed up on Voxer? If someone ever sends me a voice message on iPhone, I'm like, dang it, I can't speed them up.
I have Marco Polo is what I use for like our middle grade March team, and with the Booktube besties, we have Marco Polo, and I speed them up all the time because I have a cousin's chat on Marco Polo, and she paid for the more expensive one, and then you can share it with people. So she shared her premium or whatever with me. So I'm like, yes.
Yeah, when you don't have premium, you can't speed it up.
No. You
I
used
don't.
to be able to. You used to be able to, and
I
then
wish that they would have grandfathered us in
Right?
for that because
Right.
I remember being able to speed it up, and I can't anymore.
Yep. No, I definitely speed up everything that I can.
Yeah. I'm the weird one. I don't speed it up because I kind of am like Becca's friend. I'm like, I feel like I'm just hanging out with you guys, and I just
Right.
want to like hear
Yeah.
you talk to me, and I can pretend I'm talking back to you. And I know
I love it.
That's
so-
why I tend not to speed it up more than 1.25. Like I feel like 1.25 is like just a little faster,
Right.
but it's not so fast that it feels like something, you know.
Rachel, you can speed up Voxer. Just FYI.
I didn't
It
know
doesn't
that.
go quite as fast. I think it's not the same level of speeding it up, but you can do
Yeah.
it.
It says like 1, 2, and 3, but it's not like actually
Right.
1 times, 2 times, 3 times.
No.
Kind of weird.
Yeah. Do you watch videos from all the booktubers you subscribe to? And yeah. Or like all of their videos or just some? I don't. I get like 3 videos a day and that's it. So
Yeah.
if I get yours, lucky you.
Yeah.
I don't have time.
Yeah, I wish I could, but I can't physically. There aren't enough hours in the day.
Right.
Even if I speed them up to 4 times speed.
I religiously put everything into watch later, and then when I have time, I'll just watch in like batches. But I usually will watch almost every video.
Wow.
Unless they're like single book reviews and I'm either not interested in the book or I don't want to be spoiled for the book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I do not. I have too many people that I subscribe to.
Fair.
I feel like that used to be a problem, but so many people that I used to subscribe to don't make videos anymore. So now I don't like my feed doesn't feel as overwhelming anymore.
It's been a while since I've gone through and like culled it a little bit, like taken out people that I don't usually end up watching anyway. But I always, during middle grade March, I always get more because I do that collab video, and so I find new people for that, and then I subscribe because I want to watch their videos a little bit and see if I want them. All that kind of stuff. So
Glad I made the cut.
always, Becca, always. Yeah. It's just not possible to watch them all and audiobooks. And
yeah,
I only would listen to 2 podcasts consistently, but add that into the mix too.
Right. Well, and it's like I don't want to unsubscribe
Right.
to them because it's like, no, I want them to get my subscription.
Right. And I don't do you guys all use the watch later?
I do.
I don't.
Oh, I love that feature.
Love it.
Only watch later for when TBR games come out.
Yes. Especially when TBR games come out. I'm like, watch later.
Because I'm not
usually
subscribed to all of those.
Just use my subscription feed and I hide videos that I'm not interested in.
That's what I do.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Everything in my subscription feed because there's just too many, and then usually I can just look through that and pick one or make a little queue.
Yeah, I just use the notification thing.
I never hide videos. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, I didn't know you
could. That was a thing.
On the
Oh, yeah,
little
I do
3
that all the
dots, you click on the little 3 dots, and hide is an option.
Oh, yeah, I just usually save to watch later.
Hey, that's what I do, Gloria.
I just forget to go to watch later, so that's why I do the hide thing because then I just have
I
one place
forget.
to look.
Me too.
I just cleaned out my watch later, and it had videos that were like 2 years old in there. I'm like,
Sometimes I'll even watch those.
Yeah, I don't. I don't watch those old ones. Yeah, so I just hide them. Glenda, this is a good question, and yes,
I do.
I absolutely love comments.
I love having comments.
Me too.
Everyone.
I do.
Number one.
I do too, but I'm so bad about responding quickly.
Yeah,
because
I am
I'm
too.
doing something else.
Yep. Because I'll see it and I'll get all excited about it, but I'll be like in the middle of something. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh my gosh, I didn't respond to that.
Yeah. I'm still at a point where I do respond to every comment, but there have been a few times that I'm like, yikes, I don't think I can keep up.
Mm-hmm.
I think I did some the other day that were like 9 days old. I'm like, oh, I feel so bad, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do it in batches, and sometimes I'm like, this is 10 days old, but I'm still going to respond.
Yeah, I do too.
I do that too.
It's like one of my nap time when I'm at work. It's one of my nap time activities. I spend 20 minutes just responding to comments. And I do it in batches too. It's kind of 20 minutes at a time, whatever. Little sprint of comment response.
I'm so impressed by those people that respond like right away. And I'm like, do you guys just like sit at your phone and just like respond immediately? How do you do that?
I know.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't have any notifications for YouTube on, so I don't ever like if someone comments or mentions me, like I won't know until I go into the back end on my laptop. And so like I don't, just because I don't want to like have that many notifications, so that's why I don't respond right away. I'm like, oh, I should probably respond. I posted a video 5 days ago.
I love it. Do you watch or subscribe to everyone who subscribes to you, or only channels that you really want to see?
Sometimes I don't know.
I know this is like, sorry.
Yeah. Well, if I know that they subscribe to me and I know that they make videos, I subscribe back.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And that's kind of what sometimes
And
I
I'll
don't
watch
know that
some
they make videos. Like sometimes it'll be a long time. Well, I mean, I'm talking like I regularly post. But yeah, sometimes back when I was posting regularly and I was getting comments all the time, sometimes I wouldn't know if they had a channel, and so I wouldn't subscribe because I didn't know. But then usually if I find out that they do and they're like interacting regularly, then I'll subscribe.
Yeah. Yeah. Like if I can see somebody is consistently watching my channel and they have a channel, then there's probably a good reason I would want to watch their channel too.
Yeah. I don't, but I think it's mainly because I don't always know.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I do know, and I just don't do it in the moment that I think about it, and then I forget.
When the moment passes.
Yeah. I don't. There was a time when I would go through and like click on people's comments to see if they have a channel.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, I haven't done that in a while.
When you didn't have 1.5 million comments to
do you watch or subscribe to booktubers based more on their content or personality?
Both.
Both.
Yeah, so it has a mix.
Yeah.
Like there's people that I follow who I don't share any reading taste with.
Yeah.
But I just think their content is fun.
Yeah.
And that's how it started for me. It started with like the big booktubers who are like really fun, but I'm like, I don't read anything they read. And then I discovered small booktube and I'm like, oh my gosh, there's people who read like me. So it was like a mix. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it is a mixture too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't care as much about fancy microphone and lights and all. Like, I mean, I want to be able to see the person, but I don't need it to be fancy or fancy editing. But if someone is excited when they talk about books and it makes me excited, then that kind of draws you in always, right?
Yeah.
And I find the small, I don't know, that's just my taste. Like I found that the small booktubers have like more my taste, because it seems like a lot of people that are really huge don't read the same things as me. So after, discovering them and then realizing, oh, there's that small corner where I can actually find like the things that I like and recommendations I'm actually going to enjoy.
Yeah.
I think the first booktuber I followed was because of Booktubeathon. So it was Ariel Bissett. And now I follow her because I'm loving watching her house updates. It was nothing to do with reading whatsoever, but I still love watching her remodel her house.
Yeah.
Even though it's not my style at all, it's so engaging.
Yeah.
Watching her redo her whole house.
It's really fun.
It's so much fun. So that's the only person probably that I followed in those first couple of months that I still follow.
Oh,
And,
I still follow some of them. Like I follow Reagan. She was one of the first people that I found.
Yeah. Books and Lala, I literally have no overlap at all with books, but I'm like, you are
I love her.
so incredibly creative. It's ridiculous. Like your videos are just next level.
And not only do I have no similar, like it's almost like if she likes a book, I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna like that book.
Not
exactly.
Your book villain. What's that? What it was called? A book villain?
But her content is so much fun. Like I can watch her for an hour talk about books that I have no interest
Well, her
in.
videos are all an hour.
Oh, they're so long. They're like little movies, though. I just
I know.
Do you know?
I definitely speed up.
You know that I was in one of Kayla's videos?
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
It was like videos that I wanted to do but never did.
Yep.
I was in that because somehow whatever face recognition software that she used said that I looked like her.
Yeah.
So
Really?
she like went to my Goodreads and read The Girl Who Drank the Moon because it was on my Goodreads.
Wow.
Not ever being a video that got made. I mean,
Did she like it, Krista?
yeah, she loved it. But my Goodreads is not sorted. I don't have it's like I had a shelf called Best Books Ever or something, and I only had 5 books in there because that's not usually what I use Goodreads for. So she's like, only 5 books.
When was that video, Krista?
Huh?
When was that video?
It was easily like 2 years ago.
Okay.
A couple years ago. It was a while ago. But yeah, she just did it like a conglomeration of 3 different videos that she had started
out
for and then it never panned out.
She's crazy.
But I was like,
I would love for her to do a video about how she organizes
Her life.
because she's got to be like working on more than one project at a time.
That's like so overwhelming for me.
I love her
massively
videos
overwhelming.
where she like guesses the cover and like designs a cover to an upcoming book. It's so fun to watch. Like,
Yeah.
Great ideas. Great.
mostly because I can't use Photoshop. Like
no.
Yeah. No.
That's funny. I'm like,
We're talking about Kayla from Books and Lala.
yeah.
What does she make, Jam?
Oh, I remember Lindsay was in one of her.
That's what she said about your books and jams.
Yeah.
Funny.
Oh yeah, Ariel does have a podcast. I've never listened to it.
Oh, doesn't she do that podcast with Raylene?
Raylene.
Who used to also
Yeah.
have a Booktube channel.
Mm-hmm.
What was her name?
Raylene.
Raylene. I never watched her.
I followed her, but
I can see that. It's because of my cheeks. I got like the cute little puffy cheeks, like Kayla. I think that's the only thing. I don't know why else.
Funny.
I don't feel like I look like her. That's me. I mean, that's okay. I think that was the last question. Oh, do you listen to Booktube videos while doing other things, or do you sit and watch the video?
I am doing other things, which is 100% why I never comment on.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm almost always doing other things. Usually getting ready in the morning. That's my big Booktube watching time.
Yeah.
Unless I can, like, I absolutely have to comment. Then I'm like dropping everything.
Yeah. Like every once in a while I'll comment, but most of the time I'm doing other things, so I don't.
Yeah.
That's been so bad at commenting too.
Mm-hmm.
I'll save again for watch later. I'll save ones that I want to watch, like when people are holding up things or like vlogs because I want to watch the content. That will be like I'll sit down and watch it.
Yeah,
because I want to so sometimes I'll do other things with like the chatty ones when people are kind of just talking and I don't need to look at the video.
Yeah.
I will say I always watch Booktube while I'm taking a shower in the morning. So y'all have probably been in the shower with me at one point or another. You're usually up high on the shelf, so don't worry.
I was like, how do you keep your phone dry?
It's on the edge of the shower, so it's like my shower head's on this side, and I put the phone on the other side, up on the ledge.
I feel like I'd be afraid of that. Like I have like a fear that
mine would just fall.
Someone will turn the camera on, like whoever listens.
It's up too high. It would be it's fine. That's funny.
But that's my audiobook time. I have like a speaker in the shower. That's audiobook time.
There you go. See, it's not my audiobook time. So
It is quiet time.
I play happy hour with my audiobook. So
Children cannot get to me in the shower.
yeah, there you go.
My kids come in all the time, and the problem is when you're listening to a book with like a spicy scene, and I'm like, pause. As a child walks into the bathroom, and it's like blaring out from the shower.
How old are your kids, Kelly?
5 and 8.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, it
like,
doesn't, the shower doesn't stop my kids from coming in either.
Oh yeah, they just come right in.
I tell my husband, you cannot let them in here.
My time. Mama time. I love it. All right, let's read.
I'm gonna hop off.
Okay, thank you
Bye,
for
ladies.
Gloria.
Bye, Gloria.
Bye, Gloria.
Bye. I'm switching books to this one, Renita. We're still here, navigating early.
That's been on my shelf for years.
I'm excited to read it.
Have you not started it yet?
No, well, like 3 pages.
I need
But
to
in the
do
last sprint, I finished my other book, so I need to do a little.
I'm reading Amy Harmon's new book.
Oh, A Girl Called Samson.
I've already cried.
Oh, I love it.
I love it so much. I love it
Yay.
so much.
Has
All
anyone
right.
read this?
Let's do.
I have not read that.
I don't feel like it is maybe your type of book, any of you, but it's real good.
What is it
No, it's not
about?
It's about a man on death row, and you get his story from 3 perspectives, or 3 women perspectives in his life. So his mother, childhood friend, and then one of the what's the word I'm looking for?
Victim?
The victim. Thank you. This is
like,
baby brain that Danny was talking about. Not
is
that
it like a thriller or like?
Yeah, it's kind of a thriller, but also like really contemplative. Like what?
I
It's
actually
like
feel
good
like
versus
I might
evil,
love
nature
that.
versus
Sounds really good.
nurture. It's
I mean, I loved The Green Mile, and like that feels similar.
Mm.
But the 3 perspective without the 3 perspectives.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a death row inmate.
Mm-hmm.
I might like that. I don't know.
It's very good. I'm like 30 pages from the end, so
I don't know, Becca. You haven't really steered me wrong.
Oh.
So I mean, the list of books that I've read because Becca's talked about them. So
I love it. All right, let's go till the hour. 30 minutes ish.
Ooh, a long one.
29.
Mm.
Is that all right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
In the town where I was born lived a man who sailed to sea.
All right. Sorry for the ad break. That sprint. I'm like, oh my word. I did my filming for finishing up Where the Forest Meets the Stars. So now I'm like, Amy, a week ahead of time. I'm finishing.
That's impressive.
This is my Patreon book club book for April. And I always vlog my reading of it for them. And usually I post the vlog like the day before. I think I've even done the morning of before. So the fact that I'm a week ahead of time, doing good. And then I started reading Navigating Early. I didn't get too far because I kind of dozed a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I dozed a little bit too. Somebody was snoring. It was this one.
Oh, your dog.
This one.
Not your dog, but your dog sitting dog.
Yeah. And then this one over here decide what he was doing, and I can't move. Like, I'm stuck.
Cute glasses, Katie.
What?
Someone said cute glasses.
Oh, thank you. I really like these glasses.
I need to pay for the StreamYard that allows me to have fun backgrounds. I still use the free one.
I mean, it gets the job done.
It gets the job done. It's okay. How was Notes on an Execution, Becca?
I finished it.
You did?
Really good. Really, really good.
How many stars?
It's 5. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I gotta add it to my list. I'm too curious.
It's like suspenseful. You're like, what's gonna happen? Even though you already know.
Yeah.
It's so good.
It is the glasses crew today. Look at all 5 of us have glasses on. Too funny. That's normally me, Glenda. Normally I don't start until right before.
Becca, look at this on my Goodreads. I already had it as want to read. It was already
I
marked.
also just love the purple.
I know. Purple is not a very common.
I marked that book as
Especially
want to read on January 27th, 2022.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, Andy, you got ahead. You pulled ahead in Way of Kings. I'm on the interludes. I just finished part 2. So look at guys. I'm making good progress.
Wow. Way to go, Krista.
I've read this much, and I have this much to go still.
Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, I really am. I'm listening to it on audio, so I'm sure I'm not catching everything. Just because there's so many people and there's so much going on. And Sanderson just writes a very intricate story. But
he's all about the world building.
But it's so good. And I really like some of the characters that are focused on. So I'm really enjoying it. It's just not going to get done by the end of the month, I don't think. Possibly, except that I still have lots of other things I want to read too. So I just keep reading that here and there. I know Christy and Victoria would be proud. They did a whole Stormlight read along. You DNF'd Way of Kings at 3:34. What?
That's
I'm
only like a whole book in.
428. I'm at 428. Were you just reading? I used a Libro FM credit to get the audiobook because the wait at my library was too long. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just
I see Glenda's comment about Keeper of the Lost Cities. This is going to be my next read.
Yay!
Yay!
Love it. He's blasting through it. I love it. His mom is ordering one every few days. I love it. They are very compelling reads, I think.
I'm excited.
Hey, Sharon. I know you showed up during that last sprint. I'm glad you're here. I am not. I'm mostly listening. I was reading and listening at the beginning, but now I just mostly listen and
I'll get around to it eventually.
the way of things.
Yeah. It's sitting on the shelf. It'll happen someday.
Yeah,
Is
I
it
feel
weird?
like there are a couple parts that do seem to drag out a little bit, and I just wanted to go. What'd you say, Becca?
I have no want to read Brandon Sanderson. Is that weird? I don't.
No,
not weird. I don't really either. I mean, I do just because I feel intense FOMO about it, and
I think that's even more why I don't want to.
An interesting like storyline, but I feel like I could just hear the storyline and be good.
I want to stick it to the people and be like, no, never read.
I feel that way about Taylor Jenkins Reid. So there you go.
About what?
Taylor Jenkins Reid. I have no desire.
Wait, I missed it again. I can't.
Taylor Jenkins Reid.
Oh, Taylor Jenkins Reid.
Author. Because I read one and I didn't like it.
Which one did you read?
One True Loves.
Oh, those are kind of her older ones.
I know, but I have no desire to read Daisy Jones. I never was a Fleetwood Mac. Like, I'm not into that kind of music. I don't have any desire to read about sex, drugs, and rock and roll. I do not have any desire to read about Evelyn Hugo and her 7 husbands. Not interested. Malibu Rising has a big adultery plotline, and I just don't want to read that. So I just, and so Carrie Soto, I just like, nah, I'm done. I'm not done. I never started. Like, I just don't care.
I was not as impressed with Evelyn Hugo as everyone else. I was like, eh.
Yeah.
I was like, it's fine.
Yeah, that was how I felt. I was like, it's okay. I kept reading. I turned the pages.
Yeah.
But I really do love Fleetwood Mac. So I did love Daisy Jones and the Six. And I loved the miniseries too.
I haven't watched it yet, but I did like the audiobook because it was like such a good quality audiobook. I don't know if I would have liked it if I read it.
The miniseries, so if you get like the music for the miniseries, they got, so actually, first of all, the main character, Daisy Jones, is played by Elvis Presley's granddaughter, which I just loved. And then also the music was written by Marcus Mumford from Mumford and Sons, someone else that I didn't recognize, and then Jackson Brown from like the 70s, who I love. So that was fun. Like the music was fun, and I really liked it.
It's not my jam.
I know. It's okay.
I really like Daisy Jones.
Yeah.
But I
I'm not alone. There are a few others in the comments.
You're not alone. You're not alone.
I feel like that's true for any bookish opinion. There will always be someone else who agrees with you. There might be a lot who disagree. It might be an unpopular opinion, but there will always be someone else with that unpopular opinion as well. Yeah. And that's okay. That's the joy of it.
That's what it's all about. Yeah.
So one thing that I wanted to do tonight that I never got around to earlier was like highlights of Booktube of the last year, however long you've been on. And you can't say the community. That's like what everybody's answer is, right? Like the people. And obviously we know that.
Right.
Is what makes it amazing. But do you have any like videos that you made that you really loved, or projects that you did, or experiences that you had that were specifically because of Booktube? I know I'm putting you guys on the spot. I've had time to think about it, but my answers are the same all the time.
Mine isn't like a one. It's just my TBR game. I love playing.
Yes.
I like watching it.
You have a good TBR game for sure.
It's fun to watch too.
Yours is fun. Very fun.
I loved anytime. I mean, I started doing it just for middle grade March, but like the big collab that I do, putting videos for people and putting that together. And I did one for getting out of book slumps or slump busters or something. That was fun just to have a collab video.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I loved doing Ketchup-a-thon.
Yes.
And
That was
coming
so
up with that. It was so much fun.
It was a lot of fun.
Are you doing it again?
We are doing a book of the month readathon again. We're
Yes.
debating if we're going to keep it Build a Burger or if we're going to do something else. But
Okay.
we love, I mean, Amy in particular, we love the name Ketchup-a-thon. And so
I
if
know.
we change it, we won't be able to necessarily keep Ketchup-a-thon.
I mean, we could call it Ketchup-a-thon,
Like
the
ketchup on
Sunday Wars, or Ketchup-a-thon.
Yeah.
Those
So
so
we're
put ketchup on. build a hot dog.
Meatloaf.
Build a hot dog. I don't know.
Build your meatloaf.
What's the binder?
The graphics on that might not be great.
Kelly.
You can use crackers or breadcrumbs,
Oh gosh.
turkey meat, or
Ground turkey, ground pork, or ground beef.
That's right.
to the ketchup, you can add barbecue sauce or brown sugar.
See, it's such a good idea.
It is. Side note, does anybody else eat their meatloaf with pickles? Because
I would do it.
I didn't know that wasn't a thing until I was like 16 years old.
Yeah. No, I don't like pickles, so I never eat anything with pickles.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't put pickles on anything, so no.
I was like pickled inside. My mom makes meatloaf with the pickles right on inside there.
I know. The options are endless. Build a pizza, build an ice cream sundae, build,
Yeah.
I don't know, meatloaf. Like, there's
I
so
mean,
many
we
options.
could call it Ketchup-a-thon and then call it Ketchup-a-thon, the pizza edition. You know?
Yeah, we could play with it. We have started talking about it. We just haven't come up with any details yet.
Yeah.
Exciting.
So it will happen again. We just don't know when or what it will exactly be, but it will be along the same lines because we had a lot of fun putting that together. That was so much fun.
It was so much fun.
I mean, obviously, Middle Grade March is a highlight every year.
Right.
And then Series September, I started with Sarah a couple years ago, and we've had a fun with like that. We've done that 2 years now, just focusing on series in September, and that's always good.
Mm-hmm.
We just keep that simple with a little 3x3 bingo board.
Yeah, but that's fun. It's fun to see how much you can do.
And then meeting people. Someone said, I mean, I got to meet Lindsay. Lindsay. She mentioned it. She came here for a homeschooling thing in my town. So we got together a little while ago. That was fun. And of course, meeting people in Wisconsin last year during the Besties little trip, and then our trip to North Carolina a couple years ago. And our Middle Grade March trip this year, like meeting Katie and Amanda in Northern or West Virginia. I guess we were in Northern Virginia, wherever. Yeah, that was fun. Anytime meeting. I got to meet, that's right, Amy. I got to meet Amy in New York during one of my trips up to New York. She lives on the way. So I stopped there. Yeah, it's fun.
Middle Grade March is a highlight for me. And in terms of videos, I don't know. I'm really proud of my book journal video. Never did anything else with it. Didn't complete the journal. Every once in a while, I'll get a comment still that's like, "Can you do a flip through?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm really disappointed."
You just watched it.
I just did like moving B-roll for the first time.
Oh, nice.
And I was like, I felt very proud of myself. It's not great. It's not a great video, but I was very proud of it.
Yeah.
With my Barnes and Noble
Yeah.
shopping excursion.
Very cool. Yes, Carla, we're live right now still. We've been live for 6 hours and 15 minutes.
Still going.
Almost there.
I don't know. All my things involve the community. It's always like the
Right.
buddy reads and the like.
No, buddy reads that.
Right, because Ketchup-a-thon was so great because of
The people.
the people that did it,
Yeah.
like that
all
participated.
comes-
in
it
it.
all
Middle Grade March is so great because of the people that participated in it, and like buddy reads are so great because of the people that you read them with. Like,
For sure. It's definitely a big part of it.
mm-hmm.
I was just going to say something else, though. Oh, yeah, the virtual reading retreat, Jennifer just said. That was a lot of fun. We've done 2 of those. Those are a highlight for sure.
Yeah, one of these days you guys should plan that when I can make it.
Okay.
Plan it exactly around Amy's schedule.
Obviously. I'm pretty sure at this point you planned it exactly knowing I couldn't be there.
I had 2 like random sightings of me. Like I was at the gardens one Friday with my little dude, and I was talking with him, and someone turned and said, "Are you Books and Jams?"
Famous.
She's like, "I wondered if we would run into you." She was there with like her parents or whatever, and she's like, "I remembered that you come here most Fridays." I'm like, "Yep, here I am."
Talking. Yeah.
With my cousins at IKEA just a couple months ago, and I had to use the restroom, and I was in the restroom, and this mother and her 2 teen daughters like were in there, and I came out of the restroom, was like washing my hands. They're like, "We're so excited for middle grade March." I was like, it was really cute. And they were just like giddy, like they were giddy laughing, and I was giddy laughing, and it was just so funny. It was very cool. I was like in the bathroom at IKEA. Kind of random, but
With buddy reads, one of my friends, my in real life friends, was talking to me, and she was messaging somebody on her phone, and while we were bowling, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, like my colleague and I were like reading a book like at the same time." It is so fun. And I was like, "Oh my gosh, I do that all the time." Let me know if you want to do that, okay?
no, Kim, we don't see who specifically sees our videos unless you comment.
Yeah.
I don't even see who likes it or dislike.
Yeah.
Like you can't see any specifics about that.
Mm-hmm.
Just only who comments. I can see how many people watched it, but not specifically who.
Right. And you don't know if it just like started playing and then they like moved on to something else, or if they actually, like.
You can look and see like how long people watch on average.
Yeah.
Which is usually a little depressing.
Yeah.
Well, I hate it, but my videos are like, a lot of my videos are really short lately, especially. They're like 10 minutes long. So it'll say your average watch time is 7 minutes, which is down from, and I was like, okay, but that's like 75% of my videos.
Yes, that's good. Yeah, I stopped looking at stats because it just makes me depressed to look at the stats.
Yeah. Like, do I need to look at this? No.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I like to see what video over the lifetime has the most views.
Yeah.
I think that's fun to see. But I don't pay attention.
Mine is my books, like The Rats of Nim and Mrs. Frisbee and the Rats of Nim, book versus movie. I don't understand. It's like not even a good move, like it's not even a good video. Like I'm so embarrassed by it. And it's like every time I look to see what people are watching, it's got like 3 views. And I'm like, why? Why are people finding this video?
They must be bumping it out to people or something.
Yeah.
Right.
I think
I'm proud of it because it was like one of the first ones I did, and that like I was proud of it, but it's not like particularly anything I'm proud of. It just makes me laugh.
Anytime I do anything with Little Free Libraries and that's in the title, that seems to go really well.
Mm-hmm.
That's my best performing video is when I did like 4 years ago. There was a Little Free Library. I still get views on that. Like every month.
That's crazy. I love it.
One of my best performing videos, well, aside from the reading journal, which is by far my best performing video, is it was in my like first or second year on Booktube, and I did a review of A Tree Grows in Brooklyn, and I still get comments on that to this day. People will find that video, and usually review videos don't do great, but that one.
But I think I think they have more longevity.
Yeah,
videos.
People will come on and search for a specific, like people.
Right.
People
Like I read this book and I'm going to find a review of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Andy is like, I was the one kid in my class who loved to read and talk books. Now I found all the other one kids from all the other classes.
Yes.
Yeah. Rainey wants to go bowling with you, Amy.
Yes.
Whitney, this is cool. You got a job because you listen to a bookish podcast that you heard about on Booktube. That's fun.
Nice.
Tell us more. I'm curious.
Yeah.
Carla, please always say hi. I promise I'm nice in real life too. I'm very nice. Always say hi. I'm going to Second and Charles soon.
Just hang out there.
The one
Just hang out, wait for her.
The short pump one, not the South Side one. Next week, maybe sometime. Wink, wink. Come say hi. Random polls. Those are fun. Now we're all going to go watch all these videos, right? Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Popular videos. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Little free libraries, book hauls. Yeah, book hauls always do better too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Other things.
Because you're so excited about it. So people love seeing you, how excited you are about it. You know, like.
It's funny because you haven't actually read any of the books.
I know. But it's the same. I like watching TBRs more than wrap-ups.
Really?
I do. I love it.
Me too.
I almost, if I have a choice of watching two videos, I'll pick the TBR over the wrap-up every day.
Interesting.
I love TBRs.
People are excited, but then once they've read it, you're like, well, what if you hate it? And then now I own that book and I don't want to read it because you just told me you hate it.
Yeah.
And people are excited about it. I was like wanting to read it.
See, listen, she's looking for those little free library videos.
Yeah.
Oh, Sarah did a review on Kindle versus Kobo. Nice. Because you had no other ideas. I love it. It worked. Oh, how fun. She works for Meredith's Here Comes Bride. Fun.
That's so cool.
Wow.
That's very cool. I love that. I bet that's a cool company to work for.
Yeah.
I love Rachel loves library hauls. Don't do a lot of library hauls because most of my library books end up going back to the library unread.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Most. Yeah, TBR games are a lot of fun.
Yeah. I love also try a chapter videos.
Yes.
Oh, I love try a chapter videos. I've always wanted to make a try a chapter video and I never have.
I have
one going up tomorrow.
I'll watch it, Kelly.
I have so many ideas for try a chapter, like types of books that I want to try a chapter of.
Mm-hmm.
And I have so many ideas.
I have so many books, and I think it'll be so fun to like get a glimpse of what they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could just be like Kayla from Books and Lala and read the first chapter in every single one of her books.
That was just like, how could you do that?
Was
It would take forever.
We just did that like last week, right? I remember seeing that.
It was ridiculous.
That's crazy. I have way too many books. I think she just does those 2 shelves she keeps in her bedroom.
Yeah, but there was still 100.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Does she still have her closet full of books?
Yes.
Yeah.
She barely talks about it, but I
Yeah.
think
Like because I watch her videos, but I don't remember hearing her say anything.
Yeah, I did that. I copied that, like rewatching old book hauls to see if I have read them.
Oh, I love watching those.
Those are fun.
Completely Melanie does.
Yeah, I love that one.
Those.
I did it for a year, but it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
I don't know how to make that type of video happen. Like even where I just rewatch a video, it just sounds very intimidating to me.
I don't save any of my videos. Once they're uploaded, I delete because I don't have enough storage. My computer,
Right.
I don't have big storage thing, so I delete everything. So I just had to re-download the YouTube video, like using a YouTube downloader or whatever.
Yeah.
I just had to re-download the video. I figured it's my video. I can download it. Right. Like,
Right. Yeah.
and then, but there's so much editing because I don't want to watch the whole thing. I just want like clips of it. And then I want to talk it was a pain. I was glad that year was over, but I do like them. I love watching them.
I love watching them.
But I have to watch them and recognize how much work they put into it.
Yeah.
Well, and that's partly why it's so amazing, like that Kayla, I mean, she does it all the time and she reads so much. Like I would never actually be able to read the books because I'm spending so much time editing and
Well, and now she does that, like that's her full time, like that's her job.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. Where is the editing fairy? Can you send her to my house after you're done with her, Rachel? Because editing is not my favorite.
Yeah.
I love seeing people though who love it. There are some people who just really love it.
Yeah.
Becky,
I don't think I'm good at it, but I like to edit.
Yeah. I mean, who do I watch? I watch sometimes. They're like Christian Booktube, right? So there's a whole slew of girls that are friends that are Christian Booktube. Chrissy's Purple Library. She's so sweet. Her editing is so fun because she's just one of those big personalities anyway. But she like flips the camera so it looks like she's talking to herself. She adds in memes and like GIFs or GIFs or whatever. Like she adds things into her editing, and her videos are like a whirlwind, but they're so cool.
That sounds fun.
And I can tell she just has so much fun putting it
Was
all
she
together.
on your recommends video?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's like, you be jamming, girl. You be jamming.
Yeah, she stood out. Definitely.
Yeah, it's a lot, but I know how much work goes into that.
Yeah.
Like, girl,
They're so fun to watch.
they are. My eyes are bigger than my stomach with library books. So true.
Yeah.
Carla,
Well,
come and say hello next time. Especially if you're here in the area. Want to start a book club? You can be in charge and I'll just come to it. I don't want to be in charge.
It's just the two of you.
I want a in real life book club, but I don't want to be in charge of it. Carla, let's make it happen. If you're nearby, if you're that nearby that we go to the same Second and Charles, we're close enough for a book club.
Talk to the people at Second and Charles and tell them to start a book club.
I've talked to my library before, but all of those things require me being in charge, and I do not want to be in charge. I just want to go and have the option of not going.
You could just, read the same book that you're reading with your patrons every month.
I know, right?
Then you're guaranteed to read it.
Accurate.
Like for your in real life.
Yeah, Kayla has a graphic. Isn't she like graphic design?
Yeah.
Something.
She went to art school and.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she is.
Very impressive. Very impressive. I love it. Oh my. Come on, let's make it happen. My email is booksandjams@gmail.com. I'm on Voxer at Books and Jams. Let's chat. I can help. That's amazing. Amy started a book club a few years ago now. It's up to 17 people.
Nice.
And little times talking about the book. See, that is the problem too. That's something I love about our Patreon book club chats is that we always talk about the book like the whole time.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be responsible for doing that in real life. Like making people stay on track. Okay. The best part of book clubs is wine and snacks. I love it. I love it. This is fun too. Whoever nominated the book that gets chosen is responsible for hosting the discussion. That's smart.
Yep. I was in one that we took turns choosing. Like it was you just took turns, and if it was your turn, then you.
Yeah. I also wouldn't mind going to one that's like a lit society where everybody just reads what they want and comes and talks about their favorites.
Yeah.
It'd be fun.
That's, I mean, that the silent book club that I do is like that, but it's like online. So it's just.
Never gonna say no to a book sleeve, Rachel. Never gonna say no to a book sleeve.
Our book sleeves are so good.
No worries though. Yay, I'm glad that you came. Thank you. Happy to share advice. Talk to Carla. Libby, go ahead and talk to Carla because she's
Carla will be leading it.
Oh man, that's great. You always discuss the book. That's nice. You vote on 3 books with a shared theme. That's cool. Yeah, I keep forgetting to come to those because I'm on Chantel's Patreon. I'm one of her patrons, but I never come to anything. Whoops. Oh, I love that you send the questions ahead of time. That's cool.
Ooh.
That's real organization there. And I love that it's with your sisters. That's fun.
Yeah.
All right, let's do.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead, Kelly.
Well, I used to host one. There was a nonfiction book club, and we always talked about the book, but we also weren't friends beforehand. We it was like through our church, and like so anybody could sign up for it. And it started with like a book that was like a church book, and then we just started. We were like, oh, we just want to read more nonfiction, and we just started. But so we weren't like friends really. So we just talked about the book.
I've thought about doing one as like a small group at church.
Are you okay, Katie?
I'm at the very end of my chapstick, so I have to like scrape it, and then I like it went into my mouth rather than onto my lip. Gross.
Oh my word, this is the tricky part when you have a couple people who just want to dominate the conversation. It's tricky.
Mm-hmm.
It's tricky. You sign up for a month or book to host at the beginning of the year. That's cool. I like that. Gets you out of your comfort zone, right? All right, we're going to go to 55. And we'll get on to say goodbye. Make it
My goodness.
across the finish line. You're going to go all the way to the finish line.
What are you going to read next, Becca, now that you finished the book you're reading?
Well, I need to film a clip for this because it's for a video that's going up tomorrow. So that's what I'm going to be doing. But I am going to read Exile, the second Keeper book.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Cool.
What are you going to read this time, Krista?
I'm still going to read Navigating Early.
Okay. And what are you guys reading? Amy and Kelly.
I'm reading a cozy mystery called Marked for Murder.
Oh, that sounds like a cozy mystery.
Yeah.
I'm reading The Other Bennett Sister, and I only have 30 minutes left, so I'm not going to be able to finish it. It's okay.
Oh, so close. Can you speed it up a little bit? Oh,
I just like.
But do you really? Is there stuff at the end that you don't need? Like, is there like an author interview or
I don't think so.
Oh,
but that's okay. I'll finish it when we're done.
Sometimes they throw those in there.
Those of you who are heading out during the sprint, thank you for being here. Some of you already said bye. But I'm glad that you were able to hang out for a little bit. In the meantime, the rest of us will continue reading for about exactly 20 minutes. Right, my friends. Ah, come on back. I have something very cool to show you. I'm going to see if I can. Oh, let me take this banner off before we leave. I'm going to see if I can. Oh, is it downloads? I should have opened it already. Wait, let me see if I can open it first. Yeah, wait. Okay. Can I open it from? Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. Are you ready? I don't think you're ready. Do you know who that is?
Rita Petties.
That is Rita. Let me get it. Here we go.
She's been doing Booktube, YouTube, for 7 years today. So she's reviewing books. Yeah, it's her Booktube anniversary. She reviews books. We're Krista. Krista, happy Booktube anniversary. And can I say, on behalf of all authors, thank you for what you do. You are helping share our stories, and in my case, bring history out of the dark. I am so grateful for you. Happy Booktube anniversary. And next time I hope to meet you in person.
Oh, that made me cry.
I'm crying.
I'm getting all teary.
Oh my word. Oh my word. How do I stop sharing? Stop screen. Okay.
That's exciting.
That is so
My
cool.
word. Is that so cool? I love that.
So cool.
That was really nice of Amanda and Lindsay to do that as well. Whew. I love Rita Petties. Oh my goodness. That was a wonderful way to end.
Yeah.
This evening. Oh my word. Just a personal message from Ruda on my computer.
A little bit. No big deal.
Made it
It happens all the time.
Oh man, I love it. Well, thank you guys for everybody in the comments for coming. Okay, shout out if you were here for the whole 7 hours. I know, Amy, you were here the whole 7 hours. I think there was a handful of you that have been here.
I wasn't here.
The day. And thank you guys.
I had to leave a little bit.
I think we should say thank you to Krista.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For everything you've done for the last 7 years.
Thank you.
You're amazing.
Yeah. Raise your hand if you wouldn't be on Booktube if it wasn't for Krista.
I know, Amy, I gotcha. I love it. Oh, Katie and Jennifer were here from the beginning, and Amy and Jody and Jennifer and Lindsay. Oh, Lindsay was in and out. Jen O was here. I love it.
Emily fell asleep.
Love it. You guys are amazing. And Booktube is amazing for bringing us all together.
It is.
But seriously, how special to have you guys and so many people in my life that I never would have if it weren't for this great little hobby of reading that we have, right? And loving to talk about books.
Yeah.
It's very special. So here's to cheers my non-existent drink. Here's to,
I can't reach it. Okay.
who knows how many more years, but for a while. No end in sight. I love it. Thank you. We got to talk. I'm just blabbering.
Yeah, 45 minutes.
One more minute.
5 seconds. I'm sorry, seconds.
I know. Happy 6/7 years, right?
I'm so sorry.
No, perfect. It needed to be said. All 7. I love it. There's a bunch of you guys. You're amazing.
Krista, are you going to do this next year for 8 hours?
Right? Holy moly. That would start a trend that I don't think I could keep up.
You were originally going to do this all day long, Krista.
I know. I thought about it when I first was thinking about it. Ask the girls, because Amanda, Sarah, and Lindsay, I was like, hey guys, I'm going to do this all day thing. Like, you're crazy. Thanks to my sister Rachel for talking sense to me. But
yay, you did it. You're at 7.
7 years. Woo woo. I need to change
Congratulations.
after the fact, I'll change the thumbnail. If you're still here, giving me a thumbs up, leave a comment. Just kidding. I don't say any of that anymore. Don't forget to subscribe. Click that little bell so you're notified. I don't say any of that.
You say leave a comment yet, because that's.
I do say leave comments because that's my favorite part. I don't care. If you don't want to subscribe, fine. If you don't want to click the bell, fine. But leave a comment. I do want to see. I'm so close to 9,000. 8,982.
Oh, it's gonna happen any minute. Not minute, but it's gonna happen anytime.
Couple days.
You're getting there. You're getting there.
Couple weeks.
It always slows down right when you're about to hit.
Yeah, right at the precipice.
I love it. Awesome. Well, thank you guys for being a part of the day. I appreciate you for being here, and I appreciate you in my life. I love all of you very much, and everyone else who was able to pop in today. Very cool. And now I need to go to bed. It's amazing how tiring you get just sitting in the same place.
A lot. Yeah.
All right. Awesome. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Talk to you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.